VIP. Let's kick it. Come on in. All you got is this moment. 21st century is yesterday. You can care all you want. Everybody does, yeah, that's okay, yeah. So slide over here and give me a moment. Your moves are so raw. I've got to let you know. I've got to let you know. You're one of my kind. I need you tonight. 'Cause I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, that makes me sweat.
I've been expecting you. Your destiny awaits. The voices from ancient Egypt call out. Are you ready? The lovers. You will soon fall madly in love. Next, the Two of Cups. You will have luck beyond your wildest dreams. And now, a card of adventure. The world is yours.
Call the tarot about love, success, money. Dial 976-SEER. $2 plus toll if any.
Hello, neighbor. We're in the middle of the Battle of Agincourt, October of 1415. It's a muddy, crowded place, and it's very noisy. You know, behind all of this pageantry and noise, there was a simple reason this fight is about to happen. The King of England believed he had a rightful claim to the crown of France. You know, this famous battle took place on farmland. There were crops here not so long ago. Then it rained, and, well, you can see what it did to the ground. It's very muddy. Come on in with me. I want you to meet someone very special. This is King Henry V of England. I'd like you to meet someone. This is one of the men who'll be using a longbow here today. He's an English longbowman. A little while ago, he was just doing his work, taking care of his farm and his family. You know, the arrow men were extremely important in this battle. And here they go. It's a little hard to walk, isn't it? This mud is thick, knee-deep in places. Back then, the French knights had to drag all that heavy armor through the same muck. They could barely move. This is Charles, a leader of the French. Even the strongest leaders can fall, and war brings pain to everyone. It's a bright day here in London, and everyone is celebrating something very special. King Henry and his friends have come home from a great battle, and tonight they rejoice together.
I once knew a guy who was so Arab.
How Arab was he?
He was so Arab that everybody liked him, and there was nothing funny about him at all.
Today's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw back you. By now you should somehow realize what I gotta do. I do believe anybody feels the way I do about you now.
Bakri zawadi on the street as a fire and your heart is out. I'm sure you had it all before, but never really had a doubt. I don't believe what anybody feels the way I do about you now.
I like to watch pretty girls run through cow pastures, particularly when they were dressed like those girls were. You really only find out about your friends after they're dead. See Dick? See Dick run? Run, Dick, run. I like Dick. I'd never heard of a 9-year-old alcoholic, yet she was chug-a-lugging this stuff and died. And the 76 people died, and death doesn't bother me much. 50 deaths is not a big thing. I see death all the time, so I've learned to live with death. And so the 50 deaths don't bother me. He was 8 years old. He smoked 4 California Golden Browns to go to the bathroom on his own. Now you think about that. They're playing a little game called Fruit Salad. One night at our local hospital, I pumped 44 stomachs. 5 nights later, we pumped 65 stomachs. Are drugs serious? You bet your boots are serious. It's a drug called brown horse, but you gotta stick it under the skin somewhere. Well, you shoot it between your toes. Nobody knows if it's between the toes. Shoot it under your tongue. Before long, you're shooting it into your eyelids. But this is Dick. It's too late for Dick. Dick is dead. Jane is now a known drug addict. Yellow Jackets, Blue Dots, these are barbiturates. When you had diarrhea, she put a few drops in your food. And when you have that diarrhea, you really need that drug. Kill me, let me out of here, I don't want to live, let me die. Angel dust, magic mist, wobbleweed, powder from heaven. Sprinkle it on a cigarette and smoke it, you can drink it, you can inject it, you can snort it. And that little girl was loaded with angel dust. She had scratched so violently that she scratched her right eye out. And he took a pair of pliers and pulled all his teeth out. And I saw a boy chew his fingers off to the bone. I saw a girl eat the flesh off her arm. Of a mother who took her 2 children, stuffed them in an oven, and baked them. Thank you very much.
I think what we have to understand here is that we tend in the United States and in the West to perhaps a less extent. The Europeans are more sophisticated than we are because they've been around a little longer than we have. But we tend to see the world in black and white, or maybe I should say red and white terms. If, for example, a country is communist, that makes it bad, and that all communist countries are bad because the system is bad and it's an evil system and so forth. What we have to recognize is that communism, looking at it from our point of view, is bad. I would agree with that. It has certainly very evil features as far as we're concerned. But that does not mean that they're all the same. I remember very well that when I went to China in 1972, some of my strongest supporters who were conservative, as I am, and who were thought to be hawks, as I have usually been described through my years, fell away. They thought that I was becoming soft on the communists because, as they said, Chinese, even though they are having differences with the Russians at the present time, they're still communists, they're bad, therefore we should have nothing to do with them. They failed to make a basic distinction. The Soviet Union in 1972 then, as is the case now, was a threat to us. China was not. And what we had to do was to distinguish. You mentioned Eastern Europe. Hungary is very different, for example, from Bulgaria. And that's true of the other countries. They all vary in national backgrounds, and some of them even in the types of communism they have. And it's very important that we choose between these various countries and treat each of them independently, recognizing overall that while they are communists, that if we can move them over a long period of time toward peaceful change, that that's the only hope to build a better world for them and their people and for us.
What's up, everyone? How's everybody doing? I have a buffet, or one might say a hungry man dinner. It's more like a microwavable hungry man dinner, an assortment of strange news stories this evening. Because as we do around here, while some people are looking at what is the top headline, I want to see what's on page 14. Some of these stories will be weird. Some of these stories will be silly. Some of these stories will be downright horrifying. So strap in, folks. Speaking of stories that everybody was paying attention to, what's going on with this Northern Lights thing? What's going on with everybody seeing Northern Lights all of a sudden?
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
That's it?
No.
I mean, I've lived my whole life and I always assumed I always assumed they were called Northern Lights because they happened, in the north. So I'm with Super Nintendo Chalmers here. The Northern Lights implies, our friends in Canada. Sarah Palin in Alaska, maybe. Maybe she can see them. The Eskimos, like Bjork, I think they can see them, but that's their Northern Lights. Now they're just for everybody. Localized entirely in Principal Skinner's kitchen. They have Southern Lights too. Well, they're created by the magnetic field, which is why it's all so very sus to me. It's like everybody, I get it, they're beautiful, but that's the thing. People paid lots of money to go to Norway to go see them during a certain time of year. Now it's just like, Northern Lights, no big thing. I find it very suspicious. There's something going on there. Also heads up, because next week it is my favorite unofficial holiday. It's my favorite unofficial holiday next week.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
That's right, it's JFK Day. Now, if you've never seen a JFK Day stream around here, If you're looking for the tale of what I think, what I have pieced together, look, all of this comes from years of me just collecting shit about this, right? But if you're looking for like a breakdown of what happened in Dealey Plaza, this ain't it. I did that. I did that last year.
Okay, stay calm. I'm in Dealey Plaza. It's 1963. I am President Kennedy, and I'm not going this way. I'm going this way.
So we won't be heading to the book depository anytime soon.
To the book depository!
We won't be talking about what really happened on the grassy knoll. Personally, I'm excited about this. It's my favorite time of the year.
This is Kent Brockman with a special bulletin. The Lincoln Squirrel has been assassinated. We'll stay with the story all night if we have to.
We get to talk about the Lincoln Squirrel all night. All night. And on this Lincoln Squirrel Day, next week, mark your calendars, I'm excited. We're going to talk about Lee Harvey Oswald. I've been... Guys, I'm dying to talk about Lee Harvey Oswald
I got a paper trail to prove it. Check this out. Take a look at this. Jesus Christ. That right there is the mail. Now let's talk about the mail. Can we talk about the mail, please, Mac? I'm dying to talk about the mail with you all day, okay? Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up over and over again. Every day, Pepe's mail's getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. I look at the mail. Well, this whole box is Pepe Sylvia.
Everywhere I look, it's Lee Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald. He's in all these places that he's not supposed to be. He's in New Orleans. He's in Texas. He's in Helsinki. He's in Russia. He's in Japan. He's in Mexico with a totally different face. Everywhere I look, it's just Lee Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald. I'm not going to present like any kind of well-rounded theory, any kind of, I think this. No, the point that I want to make is it's going to be 6 degrees of Lee Harvey Oswald. I want to show how if you just slightly pull on the thread of this man, how it all seems to unravel. And all of the connections start to just get weirder and weirder and weirder and more random until you can just play 6 degrees of Lee Harvey Oswald. But here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Lee Harvey Oswald. That far right-wing nut who joined the Marines so that he could become a far left-wing communist and renounce his citizenship and just waltzes into Russia on the right day and just happens to, have a loophole where he didn't technically revoke his citizenship, so he gets back into the country and then he just happens to, kill the president.
Could Homer Simpson be a communist? His father spoke out on his behalf.
My Homer is not a communist. He may be a liar, a pig, an idiot, a communist, but he is not a porn star.
So here's where I'm coming from. Lee Harvey porn star doesn't exist. Think about it. All you really know is that they arrested some guy, they put him in front of the cameras, they said, that's Lee Harvey Oswald, and then somebody shot that man. And then everything else somebody else told you. So everywhere you look, Lee Harvey Oswald, Lee Harvey
So I
Oswald.
go to Pepe's office, and what do I find out, Mac? What do I find out? There is no Pepe Sylvia. The man does not exist, okay? So I decided, oh, shit, buddy, I gotta dig a little deeper. There's no Pepe Sylvia. You gotta be kidding me. I got boxes full of Pepe.
I got boxes full of Lee Harvey porn star here. What are you talking about? I got so much of it, he's like in 5 different places at once here. What are you talking about? So I go up to Carol's office and I knock on the door and I go, Carol! Carol! But there is no Carol in HR because we all know Nancy is working in HR now.
Shut the f up, Nancy. Really? Shut up, okay?
So tune in next week. Fair warning, it's one of those. It's gonna be a deep dive, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be random. So
this show ain't no good.
So I hope you tune in for that. As you know, a lot of work goes into those, so check those out. And also buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. Tech Mist bought 3 coffees. High Roller said, can't wait to hear the latest breaking moose tonight on Moose Heaven. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. For money like that, with money like that, you just bought everybody a hooker. I'm not kidding you, by the way, about the Lee Harvey Oswald stuff. It gets very random. It gets very weird.
Well, I don't know what he's up to. He's picking me like chicken, shucking me like corn, stewing me like an oyster. I mean, he ain't putting nothing down but air.
There's a lot of colorful characters, so you're going to want to tune in for that. Like, you just shake this guy's pant leg even a little bit and, like, some strange characters fall out. I'll give you a for instance. His Russian wife, the one that he just brought over with no problem from Russia, she was able to obtain a visa because they put a new practice into place like the day before she applied for a visa that allowed her to get one. Not, totally by coincidence. So the woman she's living with, that's going to be interesting because they're writing love letters to each other, and her husband that she's estranged from, he's the stepson of the guy who invented the helicopter. Also, he works for a former Nazi who was from Operation Paperclip, who worked with Werner von Braun. See, like I'm telling you, you just tug a little bit. And speaking of strange things, I wanted to lead with this because I didn't hear anybody really talking about this. And I feel like this should be a bigger story than it is.
Thank you for joining us here at 6 o'clock. I'm Myra Arthur.
And I am Ernie Zuniga. A U.S. congressman refusing to answer our questions about his alleged relationship with a staffer who died after catching on fire.
Whoa! Whoa!
So the Bexar County Medical Examiner has ruled the death of Regina Santos Aviles as a suicide.
Whoa!
She was Representative...
people just catch on fire sometimes,
Tony Gonzalez's regional...
People, when they want to end their life, sometimes they just light on fire.
District Director in Uvalde.
So KSAT Investigates Daniela Ibarra has been asking several questions about this story for nearly 2 months. So Daniela, how did we ultimately get to here today?
Yeah, so Uvalde police and DPS have spent most of the fall investigating Santos Aviles' death. This afternoon, I asked for an update, but I haven't gotten one. Representative Gonzalez has also refused to address Santos Aviles' death. Back in September, we had to ask him for a statement.
I mean, it's just your average, everyday, suicide by self-immolation,
It said that he was,
as people do. Look, it was a statement against the war in Gaza. It's just like that Buddhist monk.
Stricken. Gonzalez avoided speaking with KSAT since then, and several news organizations, including the Daily Mail, are reporting Gonzalez and Santos Aviles were having an affair. The outlet says it began shortly after she joined the office in 2021.
Your mistress just happens to light on fire.
21. Many of his constituents have asked us to press Gonzalez about those allegations. We've reached out to him and his spokesperson at least 15 times in nearly 2 months, and I didn't get any responses. We also reached out to family members who would not confirm that. We've told you about KSAT and other news outlets being uninvited from an event Gonzalez appeared at. It happened just days after Santos Aviles' death. He has not made himself available to us since that canceled media event. Last week, his office actually invited us to a Veterans Day event at Fort Sam Houston. This is not the way that we wanted to talk with Gonzalez, but it is the only opportunity that we've gotten in nearly 2 months. We caught up with him before the ceremony this morning.
Congressman, my name's Daniela Ibarra. I'm with KSAT. We've been trying to get a hold of you.
So what's up with your mistress lighting on fire?
Veterans Day. It's Veterans Day. I hope you're talking about veteran stuff. Are you talking about veterans?
Did all of those veterans give their lives so that you could just kill your mistress allegedly by lighting her on fire allegedly
and stuff? If you're not, you should be talking about it. It's a beautiful Veterans Day here in San Antonio.
We've been trying to reach out to you multiple times to ask. Multiple media outlets have reported that you had an affair with Santos Aviles. Is there any response you have to that?
We're here at Fort Sam. We're here at Fort Sam here at the ceremony. Please have some respect. Thank you.
I understand, but veterans fought for my right to ask you questions.
Hey, how are you doing?
Gonzalez, by the way, is planning to run for another term in Congress last month, or actually in September. His campaign sent us an email saying Republican House leadership endorsed him. As for the investigation into Santos Aviles' death, we asked for an update this afternoon, but of course have not gotten one. And the city of Uvalde is fighting the release of records related to her death.
I've never heard of Uvalde fight any release of records ever before.
All right, Daniela, thank you.
Yeah, was she smoking next to the gasoline pump? Personally, I blame lithium batteries. Mistresses do that from time to time. Have you heard of spontaneous human combustion? Whatever happened to that? That was a thing. That was a thing that that kind of stopped happening when people stopped smoking in bed as much and having flammable material all in the asbestos around them. Weird. Anyway, yeah, weird like this.
I'm gonna tase him. You
Newly released body cam video showing the arrest of a Customs and Border Patrol agent. Mike Rogers, you worked for weeks to get this video.
So, Mike, take us through what it shows and the tragedy that follows.
I touched on this story a few weeks ago, if you remember. So they'll catch up to speed. But it's another weird where a Border Patrol agent had a gun out. But the place will shock you.
Yeah, so this is Isaiah Hodgson. Isaiah Hodgson was a Customs and Border Protection agent, and he was involved in a controversial arrest of a 20-year-old U.S. citizen in a Walmart parking lot. That was Adrian Martinez. Now, the feds accused Martinez of getting involved in an operation, but during that takedown, Hodgson's face went viral. Now that's how we figured out who he was when this happened. Check out this video that we just got from the Long Beach Police Department. The Long Beach Police say that's Hodgson there in the white hat, white shirt. He had pulled out a gun, according to law enforcement, inside the women's restroom at a Yard House restaurant.
Why? What led up to this? What led up to you having a gun out in the woman's room at a Yard House? See, that's the unknown part so far in this story, but that's the part I need to know more about. That's the part we should be asking questions about, is why did you have a gun out in the woman's room at a Yard House in the first place? I'm sure alcohol was involved. I mean, it's a Yard House, so of course they're drinking. But women's room, like, walk me through what led up to that, confronted a peeper. Something tells me this guy is not that noble, but he already has kind of a besmirch. Right, so on the agency, so they take him into custody. He's obviously, alcohol was obviously a factor, as we will see in the body cam. Yeah, none of this is good, but wait for it. What happens next will shock you.
This is a video from the parking lot when he encountered a security guard who later called 911. This is Hodgson, according to police, putting the gun down by a tree before he is encountered by officers. Now, this is a security camera from the Long Beach Police Department. Next, you'll see body camera video of when they tried to get Hodgson to surrender.
South sidewalk. Hey, don't refrain. Get on the ground. Sir, get on the ground. Are you guys stupid? Get on the ground.
No, I don't think alcohol was involved here.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I'm gonna tase him. You fight. Are you stupid? Stop resisting. Get on the ground. I got him.
That's obviously the lengthy struggle that occurred between Hodgson and the Long Beach Police Department. Now, during that struggle, you heard him say, "I'm BP, I'm BP." We believe that to mean Border Patrol. Later, when he would be in a patrol car, he began asking for a Border Patrol commander called Greg Bovino. Obviously, they didn't do that at the time, but they did start to go through the gun that they found on him, later found him at the tree, which you see right here. When they're talking about the gun, they say it has DHS in front of the serial number, and then officers on scene quickly learn that he's a Customs and Border Protection agent. Later, when he is at the jail, he is having a conversation with an officer about his work as a CBP agent.
He appears to be speaking in tongues. Yeah, like a couple Jaeger bombs will do that to you.
You made a mistake.
I made more than one mistake, man. And everyone just hates me here. Do you know how many people are after over here in Los Angeles?
I know.
It doesn't mean no. You don't know. You know what the word dox is? DOXXED.
No, what is that?
Doxed. Have you ever had people stand up at your parents' house because you're over here in Los Angeles doing everything, dude? That's the guy I am, dude.
I'm sorry.
There's so many people at LAPD hate us, dude.
Now, Hodgson would eventually be booked into jail. He was later released, and while he was out on bail awaiting his court hearings, he died in a home in Riverside. In other words,
he was a poor look for the Border Patrol. This dude's fucking up all over the place. He's pulling out guns in ladies' rooms. He's already like a problem. And then he just, he lit on fire one day. It's like the third most common form of suicide, as I'm sure you know, is lighting yourself on fire. I told you. There was a cherry on top of this story. So this is not suspicious at all, right? Like, this is not question, Yeah, people just die, all the time. And they're awaiting trial.
Fayette County coroner has not officially determined his cause of death.
Oh, it was spontaneous human combustion.
But tonight, the Long Beach Post, who first posted this video, reports that his attorney said in open court that he died of a drug overdose. His family is expected in court in the coming months because his case has still not officially been closed. They may speak at that hearing, and if they do, we will attempt to be there so long as a judge lets us. Guys,
just tragic all around.
So fucking strange. Speaking of, guys. Now next week it is Lincoln Squirrel
This is
Day.
Ken Brockman with a special bulletin. The Lincoln Squirrel has been assassinated. We'll stay with the story all night if we have to.
I told you that Lee Harvey Oswald, everywhere I look, it's Lee Harvey Oswald.
Can I get a paper trail to prove it? Check this out. Take a look at this. Jesus Christ. That right there is the mail. Now let's talk about the mail. Can we talk about the mail, please, Mac? I'm dying to talk about the mail with you all day, okay? Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up over and over again. Every day, Pepe's mail's getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. I look at the mail. Well, this whole box is Pepe Sylvia.
So it's Lee Harvey Oswald. Everywhere you look, it's just Lee Harvey Oswald. I got boxes full of Pepe. Yes, this is the cult lady. So I'm going somewhere with this. My point being that, like I said earlier, if you even just pull on that thread, even just a tiny bit, you'll uncover all of these strange people. Case in point, the Bronfmans who were involved in the Nexium thing, like they're in 6 degrees of Lee Harvey Oswald. If you know about the Clay Shaw stuff, like if you know about Clay Shaw, Clem Bertram, and all that, like Clay Shaw's, working for Permindex, and Permindex is like the Bronfmans. So like it's, man, like that's not even fucking like 3 degrees from Lee Harvey Oswald. See what I'm saying? Yeah, it all comes together weirdly enough. My personal take, my personal theory, I think that who paid for all of these things to happen, or at least where the money went through for all these things to transpire to kill Kennedy, I think the Bronfmans are pretty high up on the totem pole when it comes to like where the money for all of this stuff came from. Because it's being funneled up from the mob, and it all goes into a bank, and the Bronfmans and like other people, in that circle, they're all, I mean, just connect the dots. It's everybody. That's what I'm like trying to point out is that like you don't have to look too far before like you start finding a lot of like really weird things. You're like, whoa, that guy's, 3 degrees off, huh? So, cult lady. Cult lady.
Allison Mack, the former Smallville star who pled guilty to racketeering charges after admitting that she was one of the lead recruiters for the sex cult NXIVM, is speaking out for the first time.
I don't see myself as innocent.
Mack admitting to the CBC's Uncovered series that she relied on her television fame to recruit women to NXIVM and then manipulate them into sexual slavery.
And it was a power tool that I had to get people to do what I wanted. I think that I was very effective in moving Keith's vision forward.
Yeah, it's like real effective to sexually bribe and manipulate people.
Keith is Keith Rainier, the mastermind behind NXIVM.
I'm an interesting person. I'm a controversial person, but most importantly, I'm a
creepy
conventional person.
He originally billed NXIVM as a vehicle for self-improvement, but it quickly descended into what prosecutors called a sex trafficking operation, where women were branded with Rainier's initials and coerced into sex. In court, Mack admitted to recruiting impressionable young women for Rainier and then blackmailing them into becoming sex slaves.
I was harsh.
Like, are you still talking about this Epstein thing? Like, there's all kinds of these fucking things going on all the time. Like, people want to, treat Epstein like he's the head Dracula or something, but like these things happen all the time. We've covered on this show how like thugs. We'll put it that way. Urban thugs, even they're running like these sex trafficking cults. So, you don't have to like dabble into the esoteric mysticism to like sexually blackmail people, turns out.
And I was callous and I was aggressive and forceful in ways that were painful for people and did make people feel like they had no choice, and was incredibly abusive to people, traumatic for people.
Mack says she takes ownership for all the wrong she did during her time with NXIVM, but maintains she didn't set out to hurt people.
I definitely recognize and admit that I was abusing my power, but I also can't negate the fact that there was a part of me that was altruistic and was desperate to help people.
Our thanks to Janae. Rainier is now serving a 120-year prison sentence after being found guilty of multiple charges, including human trafficking and conspiracy to commit forced labor. Allison Mack was initially sentenced to 3 years in jail and was let out after 2 for good behavior. She's currently pursuing a master's in social work and working at a nonprofit to help bring the arts into prison.
Oh, good for her. That's what the prisoners need, is more arts. People kind of know about all the NXIVM stuff, but like they also don't know. Like I said, weird.
Weird.
Everybody's talking about Jeffrey Epstein. Meanwhile, like there's a whole lot of sex trafficking stuff going on that nobody talks about. But did you see the Aurora Borealis?
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
That's it?
No.
Distracted with that Northern Lights. Weird. Speaking of, do you know who else? Do you know who else is closely, highly tied to the JFK assassination? That's right. The top dog, the head of the pyramid, Bigfoot. Bigfoot did it. Look into your soul. Trust your feelings. You know it's true. Bigfoot, the eye of the pyramid, roads lead to Bigfoot. How do I know? Because this guy obviously encountered Bigfoot. This is very credible. This is, quote, very credible evidence of Bigfoot. Guys, they are trying to suppress the truth about the foot. The BF. But we have very credible, very highly credible evidence of Bigfoot's existence. All roads lead to Bigfoot. How do I know? This guy almost ran him over.
So, Mark, are there any mythical creatures you think exist in the world?
My ex-wife who's not a bitch who's always asking me for money.
Always kind of interested in strange things.
Okay, but
UFOs,
like UFOs, aliens,
and what we're getting to, yes.
Yeah.
Creatures.
You are a
Loch
believer?
Ness Monster.
Okay, well, the world famous Bigfoot may have been spotted traveling across I-80 earlier this week. Researchers with the Bigfoot Field Research Organization wrote a report.
Very credible organization.
On the incident. Okay, Mark, so according to the witness in the report, the alleged Sasquatch crossed the busy highway around 5:30 on October 4th, about 11 miles north.
A hairy creature was seen running across the highway. Okay.
East of Bellefonte, near Bald Eagle State Park. The witness claims the dark figure was human-like, taller than the vehicle in front of him, and seemed to almost glide across the lanes and run into the woods.
He was on maybe on a scooter.
All in about 3 seconds. That's pretty fast. 2 others reported seeing something that day as well.
I think you saw a migrant.
One says,
I think you saw an illegal immigrant on a scooter.
He's an avid hunter who said even with 50+ years in the woods, he doesn't know what he saw, but it wasn't a bear. So, Mark, after that,
it was a Mexican.
You believe?
I'm kind of scared to head out to I-80. I travel that road a lot in that very area, sometimes early in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, maybe one of these days you'll see Bigfoot just running across the road. And that's
More likely I'll see my bitch ex-wife asking me for more child support payments.
Pretty dangerous road to cross, too.
Fuck you, Debbie!
Yeah, no thank you. I
No,
don't need that
thank you.
exciting in my life.
No, so
I don't have anything exciting in my life because I give all of my money to my bitch ex-wife.
Bigfoot, he's out in the woods. In terms of weather, what does he need to know for tonight?
That I'm going to go home and kill myself by lighting myself on fire.
Well, I think he has a big furry coat, doesn't he?
Well, yeah, so like cold is okay, but rain, is he gonna get wet?
Get underneath one of those.
I don't care. Shut up.
Conifers, and so that'll keep him
I
dry.
have nothing good in my life. I have no children and no wealth. No son will carry on my legacy, and I'll die and nobody will care. Back to you, Tom. Like I said, only the most important news stories are found here. Only the most important, top geopolitical, and also this, whatever this is.
Now to a wild ending in an alleged carjacking. The suspect took off his clothes and climbed onto some rocks in Malibu.
Yeah, we've been watching this story unfold. CBS LA's Lori Perez is live in Santa Monica with how it all happened. Lori.
Yeah, there's a lot about this that was just bizarre, starting with that alleged kidnapping that happened not
Was it Bigfoot? I was Bigfoot.
back alley or on some deserted side street, but right where we are, one of
He wasn't naked. He was in his element.
Now to a
It's-
wild
it's-
ending.
See, that's
Malibu.
him. That's
We've
Bigfoot.
been watching this story.
Look, he's hairy.
Unfold. CBS LA's Lori
They're forcing him to wear shoes against his will.
Perez is live in Santa Monica with how it all happened. Lori.
Yeah, there's a lot about this that was just bizarre, starting with that alleged kidnapping that happened not in a back alley or on some deserted side street, but right where we are, one of Santa Monica's busiest intersections. Sitting on a rock over the ocean with no clothes on in a standoff with police. The man we had to partially blur in this video
Thank you.
ended up here after he allegedly led officers on a chase they won't soon forget. Santa Monica police say it started here.
Hey guys, I'm gonna give you a sec. What do you think? So he carjacked a vehicle. What kind of vehicle do you suppose that this gentleman, this Sasquatchian gentleman, what kind of vehicle do you suppose that he purloined?
Here at the busy 3rd Street Promenade in Arizona at 2:40 this afternoon, when they say the suspect, using a simulated weapon, allegedly carjacked this white pickup truck hauling a truck bed of porta potties.
So my man, my Sasquatchian gentleman, he used an improvised weapon, which I can only assume was his own body. To acquire a truck, but not just any truck. No. Like I said, only the finest news around here. No, my man. He made a little finger gun, but I can only assume he ran up naked and made a finger. Wait, how can he make a pocket gun? He doesn't have pockets. Interesting. Sasquatch was set up. This was all an inside job. Honey bucket truck? No, Bill, that ain't honey. Oh no, those porta potties just came from the Pearl Jam concert. Did he strip after the carjack? Well, yeah, he was using the porta potty. Obviously. Yeah, more like a mud bucket. Yes. A truck carrying a series of dirty plastic mud buckets. Chamber pots, if you will. A man of fine, exquisite taste. He could have chosen any vehicle. He had a buffet, or should I say, a hungry man's microwavable dinner choice of any vehicle of his choosing. He's a naked man with a finger gun. Nobody is gonna say no. He could have taken a BMW or a Mercedes, but no. Poop truck. He chose the poop truck. He said, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this in style, and I'm gonna do this in a poop truck. Amazing.
Santa Monica police say it started here at the busy 3rd Street Promenade in Arizona at 2:40 this afternoon.
Oh my God!
And they say the suspect, using a simulated weapon,
they're all porta potties from the beach.
allegedly carjacked this white pickup truck hauling a truck bed of porta potties. Picture this. They say he drove the stolen trailer full of toilets north through the Palisades. Along the way, reportedly hitting a car and not stopping. And according to police radio chatter, driving with a tire on fire and sending one of the porta potties flying into the middle of.
He said porta potties flying.
Driving with a tire on fire and sending one of the porta potties flying into the middle of Sunset Boulevard and PCH before slamming into this one.
Oh, they were definitely full. They were they came straight from the beach. Like the grossest place. It's like a concert to pick up toilets
PCH
from.
in Malibu. From here, they say he ran to Big Rock Beach, across the sand and onto the rock, where he sat as a team of Santa Monica police, sheriff's deputies, lifeguards, and CHP responded.
So can we just like shoot him with a taser or something?
From
How are
the
we going to
shore,
do this?
from the water, and from above, with the use of a drone, officers made contact with the suspect and then brought him a towel and brought him in. Cuffed and in custody about 2 hours after it all started. He was treated and taken away in an ambulance. The man has not yet been identified.
Sasquatch.
He has also not yet been charged. Police say they did
the
not
species has also not been released.
find any
Sasquatch.
weapon and that there were no reported injuries when he allegedly hit another car. We're live in Santa Monica. I'm Lori Perez, CBS LA.
Wow.
Lori, thank you so much.
I need to see if there's like helicopter footage of that. Yeah, let's hear him out. He might have plausible reasons that he stole the poop truck. Shat Squatch, yes. Shat Squatch strikes again. Oh my God! Speaking of Shat Squatch, I covered this last week. I showed this story last week. So for those of you that didn't hear about grown ass men with big dicks swinging they big dicks around, let me refresh your memory about Shat Squatch swinging his big dick around. Shat Squatch, see? And that no, that's not Shat Squatch. The Shat Squatch was swinging the big dicks. That's not what I'm saying. This fine lady.
It's a video that's gone viral. Singer Tish Hyman was furious.
No, that's not Michelle Obama. That's Tish Hyman.
Says she was naked in the women's locker at her gym.
You just made us all collectively picture Tish naked.
Formerly Gold's Gym, now EOS Fitness in Hollywood, when she realized there was a man inside.
Shat Squatch. See, look, he's walking like he just Shat Squatch.
I was scared, and I told him to leave. He would not leave. Had no regard for my naked body standing there.
No regard for this beautiful woman and her naked body that we all now are collectively imagining. Thank you.
Says it's not the first time it's happened.
It has happened to me in a 2-week span 4 times in that bathroom. I turned around to men and they're naked. 4 times, and I reported it to the people in the front. They did.
Yeah, the gorilla versus the Shat Squatch.
Nothing. They did absolutely nothing.
Stay out of the women's locker room. We don't want it.
We are not showing this person's face because they have not committed any crime or violation that we know of.
Until they went out and they stole a poop truck.
But Tish alleges it was a nasty confrontation.
It was nasty. It was nasty. They was swinging they big dicks.
Straight women like to see D word. So if anything, they're looking at me more than you in there. And my response was complete shock, and I said, what?
Both were
Yeah, what?
And my response, anything, they're looking at me more than you in there.
Yeah, because you're a freak of nature. That's what. Because everybody looks at us at a sideshow freak. Because like I said before, we would do better. We would do better as a society if we brought back the carnival sideshow freaks. These people would have a place where they fit in. We could charge a tuppence or whatever. I guess we're not making pennies anymore. So like whatever social credit score payment we're going to use in the future, we just charge that a bit a gander, credit a gander.
And my response was complete shock, and I said, what?
That's the reaction I get when I say that, but honestly, it's the truth. It's just the truth. We'd have a place for these people. Like we used to have a place for these people outside of above civil society, and it was called the Freak Show. It was run by P.T. Barnum, and we would charge a bit of gander to look at the walrus lady, and these people, they had a place to fit in. They had a purpose in life. Now they're just, on EBT.
Were kicked out of Gold's Gym following the confrontation, and Tish says she lost her membership. She insists she has nothing against transgender people, but she takes issue with what she describes as men being allowed in women's restrooms.
Trans people have a right to exist. They need their own locker rooms and their own spaces.
No, because I don't believe in catering to these people, and no. But Tish, she took her fight where? Straight to the wiener. How are you gonna fight these grown-ass men with a big dick swinging around? You take it straight to the wiener. The big dick himself.
Senator Winner, as the only black lesbian here, can I please ask you a question, because I flew here to do that? Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. There's a lot to unpack here. First of all, all the senators that we're going to talk to about this issue. Senator Weiner.
As the only black
lesbian here, I would like to address the wiener. The wiener, can I address the wiener in the room, please?
Because I flew here to do that. Yeah. Okay. As a lesbian woman who was attacked in the women's locker room at Gold's Gym this week by a self-identifying trans woman with a documented history of domestic violence, I'm deeply concerned about women's safety in female-only spaces. What would you say to women who are seeking assurance that their safety will be protected from men who, by California law, can self-ID as women?
Identify. These people can self-identify. What do you think about these people being able to self-identify?
Please, sir. Please tell me.
I don't like them identifying.
Yeah. So
they're having some strange ideas, and they identifying.
Everyone to be safe, and we also know that we have trans people, both men and women, who are
engaged politician and response.
Senator, you've done great.
Wow, what a great way of absolutely saying nothing. Beep bop boop. We must assure that all people feel safe. Beep bop boop.
And I'm telling you now, millions of women across America are being harassed and sexually assaulted in locker rooms. I'm a lesbian black woman. I'm not transphobic. I'm not homophobic, and I do respect a lot of the things you've done. But I do.
I respect the wiener. I myself, I do not care for the wiener, but I respect the wiener.
Bills that you've passed that are dangerous for women and young children, and I understand that you're trying to be on a level playing field, and I'm here to represent my community because I hear a lot of things about my community in these bills. And I'm telling you as a woman, first and foremost that this is dangerous, and we need your help because you're in the office. You're going to go in the Polisky spot. I want to support you. I have millions of people behind me watching this right now, and we want to know: are you going to protect women, not trans women? Women. Listen, we need to protect women's safety. I was assaulted. I was assaulted. No, they are not. They are men. I was assaulted by men. He broke his wife's jaw.
This butch lesbian is about to put down fists on these people.
Oh, Brad, you need a reconstructive surgery. I'm a lesbian. I'm not transphobic, and I'm black. So if there's another black woman in here who wants to tell me how they feel, please join in.
This is so interesting, right? This is like watching it's like watching an ant colony. It's like watching an ant colony where like one there's two queens, right? And they're vying for, like, they're gonna be only one. It's like it's fascinating. It's like watching it's like we're Jane Goodall watching primates, you know. Like another challenger has stepped in to take dominance from the groupthink of the party.
But all of you are not. And I don't know who you are or what you are, but I'm a lesbian, and I'm telling you right now, men are harassing women in the locker room.
Let's let him answer the question.
I'm just telling you, since y'all want to woo.
No, just let...
Woo. Since you all want to woo here, the whistles go woo.
I respect what you have done. I just want to let you know that. I do.
Respect that wiener. Respects that wiener.
I'm done.
I appreciate your point of view.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry that you were harassed,
multiple times.
and I appreciate you talking about it. I think we need to protect the safety of all women.
Yeah, it's like a rat. It's like the rat experiment.
And that obviously that's incredibly important. And I also know that trans women are also brutalized in this country.
Beep bop boop, engaged politician answer, all people should be respected and valued. Beep bop boop.
And cisgender women are brutalized in this country, and we have to protect the safety of all
Women and trans women are both brutalized. Beep bop boop.
We have to protect women. We cannot be raped in the bathrooms by men that want to say they're women. They're not women. They're not women. I'm leaving. It's okay, but I'm not going to take it. I am leaving because you know what? You guys are not protecting women. You're doing a lot. The bills that you're passing for the law, I read a lot of them. They're great.
Excuse me, ma'am, what did you not understand about beep bop boop?
But this things with the trans...
Beep bop boop, all people should be valued.
It's not
beep bop
right.
boop.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You are respected and valued. Beep bop boop. Please vote in November. Beep bop. Beep bop boop.
And my name is Tish Hyman. You heard me, sister? All right. Don't let them use our blackness and our civil rights as a reason to pass weird laws for children to transform. It's wrong. My sister's in jail. She can't get free tampons or soap, but she can get free transformation medication.
Transformation medication. They are turning these children into vehicles. It's not natural. It's gross. They're giving all kinds of strange pills to these kids.
I am the Lizard Queen.
Give her this, and then these.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
No, I'm not a doctor.
The New York Post. This video came from the New York Post. And they chose to lead with this image for this story. Now, in case you didn't figure out,
that ain't no woman. It's a man.
And they're not going to be able to participate in the Olympics. Based Olympics? Awesome. Cool. No! I love that they picked this fucking image because they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing when they led with this. No! I can't live to the Olympics. I'm a woman. No! I took all those hormones for nothing. They knew what they were doing.
The International Olympic Committee is set to ban transgender women from competing in all female categories.
Awesome.
According to a new report. The change is set to be officially announced early next year, the Times reported on Monday, citing sources. The decision to overhaul the current policy was made after
we're still trying to figure out what gender this
the sporting
thing
committee
is.
carried out a science-based review of a biologically born male's permanent physical advantages, the sources said. The findings were presented by the IOC's medical and scientific director, Dr. Jane Thornton, in a closed-door meeting last week. It was a very scientific, factual, and unemotional presentation, which quite clearly laid out the evidence.
I'm going to show an emotional presentation in a moment.
A source told
Get
the
ready
outlet.
for that.
Under the current guidance, transgender
We're
women
laughing now, but we're all
have been able to compete in the female category with reduced testosterone levels, but the decision has ultimately been left up to individual sports. An IOC spokesperson on Monday denied, however, that a decision had been made. An update was
you're boring me. You're boring me, Olympics. And you're boring me, New York Post. Because you had me there for a moment. I saw this and I went, you know what? You knew what you were doing. No. I went, oh man, this is gonna be a good news story. Turns out, no, it's fucking boring. Our veterans didn't fight and die for this. I didn't kill 50 Nazis so that grown-ass men can swing they big dicks around at butch-ass lesbians and compete in the Olympics and go, no. Guys, it was Veterans Day. And this is the part of the show where if you cry a little, it's okay, because we all collectively know that they're not pussy tears. They're tears of rage. If you feel a little emotional watching this, if you feel a little choked, it's okay. It's okay. It's coming from a good place. You should feel emotional about this. This man didn't watch his buddy Bubba die face down in the mud. He was gonna start a shrimp company. He had a dream of building a shrimp empire. And this poor old man, he fought in Iwo Jima or Normandy or France or some shit. Doesn't matter. Could be anywhere. It could be any Bubba. It could be anybody's guts that this old man held in his hand as they breathed their last dying breath and said, carry on my legacy and start that shrimp company. Lieutenant Dan. You didn't watch Lieutenant Dan get his legs cut off. For these grown-ass men with they big dicks to be swinging around on some real shit. You know, old people and animals, man, it's always gonna get me. It's always gonna get me.
This British veteran went viral after he expressed that the fight in World War II was not worth the result of the modern world.
What does Remembrance Sunday mean for you? What is your message?
All the hundreds of my friends and everybody else that gave their lives for what? The country of today. No, I'm sorry. The sacrifice wasn't worth the result that it is now.
Oh, well, I'm
What
sorry.
What do you mean by that, though? At this point?
Well, gee, I don't know. Where would you like to start, TV man? Perhaps there's no video more emblematic of what he's talking about than this. An assumingly great man of another generation walking through Clown World in the rubble of the world he thought he fought for.
What we fought for, and what we fought for was our freedom. We find that even now it's darn sight worse than what it was when I fought for it.
Oh, Alec, I'm sorry you feel like that, because I want you to know that all the generations...
I want you to know that we need to get this back on track and make this... We need to make this about a feel-good story about why we should respect you old people, because you're all going to be dead soon. And we just want you to hurry up and die so that we can stop talking about World War II. I have a, some might say, spicy take. Some of you may find this to be a spicy take. When people say that guys like this, Lieutenant Dan, Sergeant Bubba, excuse me, actually, they didn't fight for anybody's, freedoms. Like, what freedoms did they fight for exactly? Actually, I would argue that Lieutenant Dan gave his legs. Bubba never lived to see his shrimp company come to life because they gave their legs and their lives for freedom. Maybe a little bit too much freedom. Maybe the Lieutenant Dan gave his legs and Bubba gave his shrimp company because they had the expectation within that freedom would come the common sense of, but they're not gonna cut their dicks off though with that. They're not gonna use that freedom to cut their dicks off. That would be crazy. Maybe the problem was that we had a little bit too much freedom to start with. Because with that came the idea that, you know, hey, it's not like these kids are gonna cut their dicks off and then that 10-year-olds are going to be raping 5-year-olds. Stick around, folks. Stick around for that one. That's never gonna happen. Then, and if it does, it's gonna be such an outlier that it's not worth freedom. Total dick chopping freedom. Exactly. I think the real tragedy is that Lieutenant Dan did give his legs, and Bubba did give his shrimp empire for freedom, and this is what people have chosen to do with that freedom. I think that is the way that I choose to look at it, and the way that I frame it. And I think that is the greater tragedy is that no, they did all die for freedom, and this is what we've done with it.
To come since, including me and my children, are so grateful for your bravery and all that for serving.
My transgender children that are chopping their dicks off next Tuesday, they're very grateful for your sacrifice.
This personnel, and it's our job now, isn't it, to make it the country that you fought for.
I'm sure that's going to make him feel a lot better. In 2022, this 100-year-old American veteran tearfully expressed similar sentiments.
Could you imagine? Imagine living to be that old. I would be wishing for death at this point.
It's all going down the drain. Our country's going to hell in a handbasket. We haven't got the country we had when I was raised. Not at all. Nobody will have the fun I had. Nobody will have the opportunity I had. It's just not the same. That's not what I was. That's not what they died for. It's just not it. Darling, I'm so sorry.
I agree.
I'll be all right. Just takes me time to get over it because why me? See, sitting here like this, see, all this going on.
It's crazy.
They're swinging big dicks around. It ain't right.
Emily, it's just not. It's just not the same. That isn't what we fought for. Oh, well.
Jesus Christ.
I should be worried about it, I guess. I'm 100 years old, they say.
And in 2024, this...
Yeah, sir, you took the hero's path. You got the fuck out of here. You don't have to live to see all of the downhill slide that is inevitably going to come. They are swinging their big dicks around in the women's locker room. These 100 and 50-year-old men who look like wax figures didn't watch their buddies die face down in the muck. I hope Spirit can hear me scream. I understand. I told you it would get you emotionally charged. Here's the you know what the bright side of losing this generation is going to be when this generation is gone is that I won't feel so sympathetic for like the old people in the future, because the old people in the future will be boomers and I don't care about them. I don't give a shit about them, and their accomplishments frankly mean nothing to me. So I won't shed a tear for most of them. So that I can look forward to. I can look forward to that, when the greatest generation and the silent generation, when those, septuagenarians, 160 Methuselah years old, when those people are gone, then all we'll have is boomers. And so then I don't care anymore. So, I have that to look forward to. There's light at the end of the tunnel.
This veteran also went viral when he said this.
What do you think about the state of our country today? How do you feel about the country that you worked so hard to stay free, to keep free?
The real truth?
Yeah.
I feel like a foreigner in my own country lots of times.
Because I'm white and I'm outnumbered by we're on our TV
And
right
I don't like it. It makes my heart real heavy. And
Just drops a hard R.
I just hope we can pull out of this.
Do you think 16-year-olds would fake their age as you did in order to go off and fight for the country today? 16-year-olds today?
No, I don't think so. It was a different generation. Each generation is a little bit different. And I think that all the generations are great, but I think some of the ones they got now are a little lazy.
I think all the but some of these new generations, the Pepsi generation, they're playing their Nintendos. They're lazy. You see, back in my day, you would sign up for the army when you were 16 years old because they were using experimental super serum to turn us into super soldiers, and that's how I became Bucky. I was the sidekick to Captain America. Grandpa, you're getting senile. I'm sorry he does this. No, we fought the Red Skull. It happened. I said, damn you, you Nazi bastard. And I punched Hitler in the face. I did that. No, you didn't, Gramps. I know why. Yes, I did. I punched Hitler. I'm gonna cut you off from my inheritance if you say I didn't punch Hitler in the face. And then I was frozen in a block of ice. And I awoke in the swinging 60s, and I was hanging out. I was hanging out with Nick Fury. And then that's how I became the head of the Avengers. Grandpa and his war stories. It's true, I punched Hitler. I did it. I was in a submarine on the bottom of the ocean with Baron Zemo. And Hate Monger had his hate ray gun, and then I unmasked him and I found out he was a clone of Hitler, and so I punched him in the face. That's right, Nick Fury and his Howling Commandos came and rescued me from Loch Ness, and that's how I befriended the Loch Ness Monster. I lost Bucky on that train, but then he came back and he was the Winter Soldier but that was during the Cold War, and then I was working for the Rand Corporation at the time. We should treasure these people. There's few of these super soldiers left anymore. Why? Because Nazi spies destroyed the secret super serum. And they just haven't rediscovered the ingredients. I believe it was a third Dr. Pepper. We should value this generation. There's few of them left, fewer and fewer of them left, and we should honor the veterans, like this guy. His days of killing far from over. He fought in Nam. He watched Lieutenant Dan lose his legs. He held Bubba in his hands as he breathed his dying breath and whispered in his ear to continue his Shrimp Kang empire. And he did. He built that shrimp empire, that shrimpire. The man has lived a full life. Why, one time he just started running. He just started running for no reason, and then like he became a cultural icon. And then one day he just stopped running. He just stopped running. He shook hands with Kennedy and Martin Luther King and Abe Lincoln and like everybody from the 60s and 70s. And he hung out with Jerry Garcia. But that's a story for another day. This is the story of how this fighting soldier, how this Saigon never died for this man. Saigon? Shit, I'm still in Saigon. There's naked men breaking into my room. My days of killing are not over. We must salute veterans like this man.
One local veteran is a hero again after confronting and stopping a naked intruder Friday in Studio City. George Carcos is a Vietnam vet today. He's on the mend in the hospital after he shot and killed
LA naked
that
guy.
intruder. Some say his actions saved his neighbors.
Today, LAPD officers and fellow veterans paid Carcos a visit in the hospital as he recovers. Lindsay Pena is live in Mission Hills with the latest on his recovery and the touching visits he received. Lindsay.
Yeah, Micah. This is one Veterans Day George Carcos won't soon forget. He got those special visitors, people from the LA Police Department, and a woman that he helped save. She was here and speaking to us for the first time.
You as a veteran for your service.
Several LAPD officers and veterans themselves paying a visit to George Carcos in the hospital on this Veterans Day. The 79-year-old Vietnam vet has been getting a lot of support since last Friday. That's when he shot and killed a naked intruder on his property, but only after the man had slammed him to the ground, breaking both of George's legs.
Jesus.
This incident, although
He's a frail old dude too.
it was horrible, it brought me a great feeling that I was able to do something.
It gave me a great feeling to, pump lead into this naked guy and take his life, watch him bleed out and die, and I shot him in the head just to make sure he was dead.
Protect other people.
Those other people were his wife and their tenant, Chloe Dieslak, who was also at the hospital today, checking in on him, grateful he made it out alive.
He was protecting me, and I would have felt so horrible if something had happened to him. He saved my life. I don't know what would have happened if he wasn't there.
If he didn't have a gun to kill the guy, like it's almost like guns are cool.
She took us back to those terrifying moments at her Studio City home in the early morning hours. Her husband had left to walk the dog, and she heard a commotion outside.
I made it about halfway to
Bigfoot. It was Bigfoot.
Our front door, and it just burst open, and there was a naked man standing there with his arms raised in the air, screaming gibberish at me.
The man.
That's usually the language that the naked man speaks. Did he perchance have a poop truck? Was he in possession of a poop truck at the time, though?
And was captured on camera naked and wandering through the neighborhood minutes before bursting into Chloe's house. She says she managed to
God damn! Please thank you for blurring whatever he was doing there.
Her landlord George. She noted.
I hope those are leaves.
He was armed, but trying to reason with the intruder.
You can't reason with the naked gibberish man. You can't reason with Sam Squanch.
Actually very calm, and he was saying to him, please.
What did I say? These veterans didn't watch their best friend Bubba die, so that they could be swanging their big dicks around. This man put an end to
Cops
this.
are on their way. I've called the police. Please
insanity.
Chloe says the man rushed at George, taking him down and in the process breaking both his legs. Video shows the two on the ground, the confrontation coming to a deadly end after George managed to fire several shots.
George's leg was like completely.
I'm sorry. That was my bad. I accidentally muted.
And in the process, breaking both his legs. Video shows the two on the ground, the confrontation coming to a deadly end after George managed to fire several shots.
George's leg was like completely wrong.
Completely wrong.
And the man was dead. I saw a ton of blood. I was hysterical.
Oh, he was definitely
It was
dead.
the worst thing I've ever
Definitely
seen in my
dead.
entire life.
George had
Brains and blood. She stepped over blood and bones.
surgery and faces a long recovery ahead. His family starting a GoFundMe to help with the expenses, but everyone involved saying they're just thankful George made it through this bizarre and terrifying ordeal.
And murdered that guy.
It was like the biggest
The naked gibberish man.
of my life.
One day at a time, and I'm doing better. But I can hardly wait till I can stand up again. That's going to be quite a while.
Oh, you had to go there with it, huh?
There is still no ID on that suspect. As for George, if you'd like
No,
to
because he's a crazy gibberish naked
donate
man.
to his GoFundMe, we have a link on our website.
Like, he clearly didn't have a wallet. He didn't clearly have a form of any identification on him.
That's the latest from Mission Hills. Lindsay Pena, KTLA 5.
Oh my God! See this justified when naked gibberish Sam Squanch is on the loose and on the prowl, taking a shit on your streets. Not like these rich sickos. So this is fucked up. I told you this is going to be a night of graphic terror. Graphic, horrible terror. Existential nightmares and dread. Because consider, if you will, that what you're about to hear, all of this happened in the 90s. Like, this is all just coming to the surface and coming to light now, and all of this happened in the 90s. Some of you may have not even been born yet. And this is all just kind of coming to light now. So imagine what's going on in, I don't know, like Ukraine. Imagine the kind of shit that's going on in Ukraine if this kind of shit went on in the 90s, and this is just coming to the surface now.
A jaw-dropping claim that rich foreigners paid to shoot humans in Sarajevo in the 1990s, when the city was in the middle of a violent and chaotic military blockade, has sparked an investigation by Italian prosecutors. The stunning allegations come from an Italian writer who alleged he had uncovered evidence that wealthy gun enthusiasts, dubbed sniper tourists, would pay Bosnian Serb forces for the chance to gun down residents at random during the 4-year siege of the city, The Guardian reported.
So basically, these rich psychopaths would, like, they have an underground system of paying to murder civilians in war zones. If you have enough money, you can get whatever you want. And this all happened in the 90s.
Rich foreigners allegedly paid upwards of $90,000 to shoot people during human safari trips to Sarajevo in the
Human safari, exactly. It's the most dangerous game.
1990s, with an extra fee to kill children. There were Germans, French,
of course there were,
English, people from all Western countries who paid large sums of money to be taken there to shoot civilians, said Ezio Gavazzani, the investigative writer. There were no political or religious motivations. They were rich people who went there for fun and personal satisfaction. We are talking about people who love guns, who perhaps go to shooting ranges or on safari in Africa.
People who go to shooting ranges,
he said. Gavazzani claims he first read reports of the alleged tourist-led shootings in Italian.
Guys, it's the shooting range to murdering civilians pipeline, and it can happen to you too. If you go to your local shooting range, you too could be a rich psychopath who's murdering people in Sarajevo.
Media outlets in the 90s, but started digging digging deeper after watching a 2022 documentary about a former Serb soldier who claimed foreigners would shoot at residents from the hills in Sarajevo. He claims a key source was a former Bosnian intelligence officer. His shocking allegations have now led to a newly launched probe being led by prosecutors in Milan. The investigation is seeking to identify any Italians involved in the so-called sniper tourism. Gavazzani said he had already uncovered the identities of some of the Italians allegedly involved in the massacre, and they are expected to be questioned by prosecutors in the coming weeks. The Bosnian consulate in Milan said the Bosnian government would offer total collaboration amid the probe. We are impatient to
I'm sure that nobody will spontaneously combust, nobody will light on fire and, kill themselves. No, we'll get to the bottom of this one, guys. Strap in, because the existential nightmare isn't over. I take no joy in the fact that I've been saying that this is gonna happen. I don't want to take credit because I'm trying to just I see that this is only going to get worse. This is a problem that people don't want to talk about because I understand it's an uncomfortable topic and nobody wants to talk about it. But it's only going to get worse, and it's only going to get worse because people don't want to talk about it. And that is, what is up with those northern lights?
Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
That's it?
No.
Am I gonna do jail time? No. Even though you raped someone. Yeah, this is only gonna get worse. This problem here that we're seeing, and I told you that this would, I said that this was gonna happen because it's a problem nobody wants to talk about. Kids committing horrible crimes, committing unspeakable acts, and getting off basically without any punishment because, well, kids will be kids. We're gonna slap them on the wrist. And, even though you committed a horrible sex crime, because you're a minor, we're just gonna, we're gonna give you a pass. You just get a little clean slate when you turn 18. Like, it's only gonna get worse. Because I cover more and more of these. And here's an example. So this kid raped several girls. Like, I think several girls. Like, more than one. One is bad enough. But then he gets convicted. Like, he gets convicted, right? But gets a pass. Never gonna go on a sex offender registry ever in his life. Like, no. I mean, you know what I mean. This guy's obviously bound to eventually become on a sex offender registry one day or another. But for the time being, he this whole event, like, he just, he gets a pass. And I have said that this is an issue that's only going to become more problematic.
Oklahoma man facing nearly 8 decades in prison for the brutal sexual and physical abuse of 2 teenagers is instead walking free. 18-year-old Jesse Butler admitted to committing these horrific crimes against his 2 former girlfriends.
He even admitted
while
to
he
it.
was also still a minor. He pleaded no contest to his 10 felony charges. This is body cam video of his.
Like, there's no question that he did it. Like, he admitted to doing it. He was sentenced to 80 years in prison, but
arrest. It was just released, where his mother calls the arrest of her son, quote, an awful experience for a child.
what about what your child did to other children? That's the problem. That's the problem. This is an uncomfortable thing that nobody wants to talk about. And
right now, you do have to come with us, and I do have to put you in handcuffs. So turn around for me. You have to put in handcuffs? I know.
Yeah, I have to come with transport somebody and give me custody.
You know we're gonna win this.
Gross. Wow, your mom's super
On
gross.
this way, we're coming to get you.
I know you raped those girls. I know you admitted to it, but we're gonna get you.
Okay. Stay strong, okay? Say your prayers.
Say your prayer. Jesus loves you, even though you raped those girls. Yeah, poor baby.
Awful experience for a child.
Well, protests have erupted, outrage at what this means for Butler's victims. Butler was initially charged as an adult, but in a stunning turn of events, that status was reverted back to being considered a so-called youthful offender because it happened while he was under the age of 18.
So he was already convicted. He was already basically, I don't know the exact terminology, but sentenced, right? But like he gets it revoked. And specifically because all of this happened when he was 17. I want to drive home this because this is the point that like, again, nobody wants to talk about this, but consider that all of this occurred when he's 17. That is less than 12 months. That is less than 12 months. If he was less than 12 months older, the court would have decided differently, and he would have been punished, and he would have had 80 years in prison for doing these horrible acts. But no, because his birthday done fall fucking 4 months before he done raped the girl. Like it's so fucking arbitrary and stupid. Like when you think about it that way. Well, he was born in July and saying he raped those girls, and I mean, like, it's so fucking stupid. It's a less than year's difference when you think about it like that. It's a less than 12-month difference. Well, because he did it in a certain month, we're gonna let him go. Born will be born. He don't have to suffer the consequences of an adult because he don't know no better. Like. And this is only going to get worse. And I mean tonight. The next story, even worse. Even worse than this. So if this makes you throw up in your mouth, the next one, even worse. I bet that's going to make me retain viewership.
So that means, in spite of his 78-year prison sentence, he is walking free, tasked with completing community service, counseling. He has a curfew. But by his next...
Oh, we'll give him a curfew. You can't go and rape nobody after 8 o'clock.
Birthday, he could have his entire criminal record expunged, meaning he will never have to register as a sex offender.
Well, we not gonna make you register as a sex offender, even though you raped no girl.
But here to break it down, I'd like to welcome in Oklahoma attorney James Worth. James, thank you so much for giving us some of your time.
Thank you.
This sounds pretty unbelievable. There have been massive protests there in Oklahoma, after a judge allowed Butler to avoid that 78 years in prison. Explain what happened here.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of misconceptions about how the system works. Anytime we're talking about charging a minor of a crime when they were a minor at the time they committed it, there's protections for that individual as well as protections for the victim and the public at large. So the first interesting thing here regarding some concerns that maybe that there
that's a loophole that's never going to be exploited, right? When there's extra protections for minors, regardless if they're the victim or the suspect, that's a loophole. It's nobody's ever gonna exploit, right? Because boy will be boys. They just, they ain't gonna make mistakes, but I'm sure he learned his lesson. Now, boy, I know you strangled and raped those girls, but you go sit in the corner and you think about what you did. You go your room with that supper, boy, and you're on a curfew, and no Nintendo Wii for you. I don't care if it's the only exercise you get. Is this guy gonna say anything interesting? Probably not, right? I can move on to the next one, because the next one's even worse. If you recall, I covered a story a couple weeks ago, a week or two ago, about a 9 and a 10-year-old who basically tortured and raped a 5 or 6-year-old, and as horrible as all of that is, what if I told you it gets worse? New information, new horrible, terrible information has come to light that makes the situation even worse. At the time that I told you about this story, not a lot of information, because their children were involved, and so their identities are protected, for better or for worse, even though these kids raped another kid, and are in court anyway. Point being that when I told you about this story the first time, they weren't in court. That's my point. They weren't in court at the time, and so we did not know at the time anything about the perpetrators of said horrible event, and so therefore did not know what gender they were. And so what if I were to tell you that this horrible, terrible act that was perpetrated upon this child was done by another girl, because I imagined that a boy would do this, but no, it was another girl that did this. So yeah, it gets even worse. And so little girl who raped other little girl had to show up in court, and it's, look, man, this is all fucking awful. I want to
Okay, Nikki, thank you. New developments now on a chilling case that has shocked our entire community. A 9-year-old, a 10-year-old accused of attempted murder and rape in an absolutely brutal attack, and the victim just 5 years old. Both suspects were supposed to appear in juvenile court this morning. Only one showed up. Katie Tursik was inside the courtroom, spoke to the victim's mother.
You be playing hopscotch.
A 10-year-old girl walked into a courtroom this morning accused of unthinkable crimes. She came wearing a face mask, dressed in a pink coat, staying silent the entire time as the prosecutor outlined the charges.
This is unbelievable.
This case results in the facts that a 5-year-old
on September 13th of 2025 was found naked in a field, urinated upon, and assaulted.
That's fucking insane. What's up, Jewess? Thank you for gracing us with your presence, because this is awful. Like, they basically tortured this little girl. But kids will be kids, and they're not gonna go on a sex offender registry, and they're not gonna serve any time. They're gonna get slapped on the red. And I mean, I'm at a loss for words, because like I said, I don't want to be a doom prophet, but I apparently have to be the doom prophet. This is only going to get worse. This is only going to get worse because nobody wants to talk about things like this when it happens. And well, it's going to be an outlier. Kids are just going to steal bubbly gum and soda pop from the grocery store. They're not gonna urinate and defecate and rape, like, gross. It's all. And then imagine like what is going on with those children, like the household of those children. This is the behavior, It's all fucking awful. The depravity, exactly, and it's, again, it's a loophole that is just going to be exploited more and more. And when the genie's out of the bottle, that like basically you can murder and rape and like carjack and whatever, like somebody up to the point, and pee on their grave, like up to the point that you're like 17 years and 11 months old and 29 days. Like, it's fucking retarded.
With a weapon. At the very minimum, Your Honor, having spoken with the victim's family, the very minimum, Your Honor, we are asking for home detention with ankle monitor.
A family member,
at the very least, put an ankle monitor on these shit.
of her sat behind her during the hearing as the judge placed the 10-year-old on home detention with an electronic monitor.
I can't really imagine circumstances in which these would be the charges, and I would not release this unsort for supervision.
The victim's mother, Antavia Kinnebrew, was in court too, and understandably emotional.
This type of behavior doesn't deserve grace. They knew what they were doing, and they was okay with that. They even play.
They was okay with that.
They even play after not caring about my baby.
A 9-year-old suspect was also supposed to be in court today, but he did not show up. His family said
it was a boy and a girl.
That they were having car troubles. The judge.
Oh, we have car troubles, so we can't bring on a 9-year-old who raped somebody.
Ordered the boy to.
Fucking like. What the fucking. That's like an excuse, like not showing up to class on to. Oh, we have car trouble, so Johnny can't come to school today. Johnny can't come to court today for his rape charge because our car done broke. Fucking.
Well, now I've seen everything.
be in court within the next week, or else she will have to issue an arrest warrant.
You better get your car fixed, bitch.
Another stunning twist in a case that is so hard to understand. In Cleveland, Kate Jurcek, 19 News.
Yeah, it's as twisted as my transmission belt, and that's why I can't bring my child to court for his rape charge. I got a doctor's note and everything from the mechanic and shit. Fucking what?
First here at 5 o'clock, attempted murder, rape, felonious assault, kidnapping, and strangulation of a 5-year-old. Those are the charges a 10-year-old faced today in court.
10-year-old.
Good evening, I'm Katie.
10-year-old girl.
And I'm Tara Morgan. News 5's Nadine
Just imagine Dora the Explorer like strangling a 5-year-old.
Osana was there for the arraignment. At this time, we are not showing or naming the children involved due to their age.
This type of behavior doesn't deserve grace. They knew what they were doing, and they was okay with that. They even play after not caring about my baby.
For the first time since Antavia Kennebrew says her 5-year-old daughter was assaulted in a field, she sat in the same courtroom as the 10-year-old girl accused of the attack.
Since this horrific act was done to her, she just been going through it.
Like there should be crayons in those hands.
And that's how it should be for her offenders.
Today, Judge Kristen Sweeney arraigned the 10-year-old girl who appeared in juvenile court with a mask and hooded coat.
This is going to be a very short hearing where I'm going to go over your rights with you.
She faces a list of charges including attempted murder, rape, felonious assault, kidnapping, and strangulation.
We have filed a competency motion as we do have significant concerns for her ability to understand the statutory language of the complaint.
Oh, she can't understand the statutory language because she's 10. Because she's 10. Oh my fucking god. She can't read. She reads at a 10-year-old level, so she shouldn't be held accountable for rape. I think we need to move on. I think we need to cleanse our palates and get back to some whimsical laughing at things because
If elected mayor, my first act will be to kill the whole lot of you and burn your town to cinders. Like so. I know it's on.
I think we need to move on to something, No, this is not AI. Though I can see why you think it I can see why you think it would be. But also, I promised a palate cleanser. That was horrible. What we just I feel icky talking about it. I feel icky and that's the problem, that it's icky to talk about. Nobody wants to talk about it, and so therefore it never gets addressed. And boys we need a palate cleanser, boys. What do you say? Guys, what you're looking at when you think of famine, you might think of someplace like Somalia or Ethiopia or Gaza, but no, what you're seeing here is true suffering. What you're seeing here is true starvation. Right before your eyes, she can't get no food. And no, this is not AI. This is this is apparently real.
Danielle Grant is starving.
I'm trying to see if I can get some food.
She can't get any food. She's starving.
Because we literally don't have anything to eat today.
She has nothing to eat. She can't live off of... It's not like you can't live off of her blubber all through the winter.
Tomorrow, so we're going to try to make ends meet, and we can.
Desperate for food, nowhere to...
These are all a bunch of fucking fat people. Like you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit. I can't eat. I got no food. I can't breathe became I can't eat. I can't eat. My children try to eat. They can't get their hot Cheetos. They can't get their hot Cheetos in that Mountain Dew Code Red. We're gonna stop. We might have to start eating each other. We might have to start turning to cannibalism. I'm gonna stop. Oh Lord. I only got 3 more bags of Doritos left. What am I gonna do? That's right, they always have their nails done though. The nails and the hair and... That wag though. What you gonna do without the flaming hot Cheetos? You wouldn't deprive a baby of its flaming hot Cheetos.
The clip you just watched was all over the place. When I first saw it, I thought, no way, it's not real, it's too on the nose, this must be AI. Look at that generic looking logo on the mic. The local news did not go to the most obese person they could find.
It's like a RoboCop segment. It's like when they segue in RoboCop over the news segment. It feels like that. It feels like Paul Verhoeven wrote this
to speak about hunger. But guess what? It is real.
You heard things before, but it's like they're not gonna let people starve. That's ridiculous.
That would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. There's nothing ridiculous about it.
You know, but it's like no, that's literally like what's happening.
Of course,
look at all these people. They're literally starving. They're starving before your eyes.
Like any news story, this whole thing is angled as an Orange Man bad piece.
We asked people their reaction.
Sting and Bono right now, as we speak, they're getting together. Like Bob Geldof, like he's still alive, I think. Like they're all, you know, like all of those like gay dudes. They're all gonna get together and they're gonna have a benefit concert. We're sending our love down the well, all the way down. They're gonna have Michael Jackson AI'd in. It's Bob Dylan is gonna say, "Hey, they can't get no EBT now." And then, boom, out of nowhere, you never saw it coming. Van Halen reunion. Resurrected Eddie Van Halen from the risen from the grave. Yeah! Fuck yeah, we're gonna raise so much money for these starving kids. These starving kids.
To hearing that the Trump administration will partially fund the SNAP program. People say it's not going to do much. They have families to feed and already struggled at the end of every month when they were receiving.
Well, they struggled because of the lack of oxygen, because of the fat buildup. The fat builds up around the chesticles, and then they have difficulty breathing, and that's would result in
the full amount.
Wow, not enough.
Wow, I'm Mike Stoklasa from Red Letter Media.
Full amount.
Wow.
Have you heard my takes on Star Wars? If you think my takes on Star Wars are spicy, you should hear me talk about EBT. Am I right?
Not enough.
I'm starving to death.
Really last the whole.
I can't buy Tostino's pizza rolls.
What's
wrong with your mouth?
2 or 3 weeks, and then like last week he got to scramble to find things.
This couple has
look at starving.
4 kids.
Four fucking children.
And then like last week he got to scramble to find.
Stop having children.
Things.
This couple has
We're going to have to start eating our kids.
4 kids.
Wait. Excuse me? You can't afford food and you have 4 kids? Do you know how many young people I know who are holding off on having kids because they don't think they can afford it? And you have 4 kids?
The mom says pantries aren't always reliable.
They have limited supply, or by the time we get to the front of the line, then
see, you can hear the difficulty breathing because of the fat buildup in the chesticles.
It's really nothing there, so it's hard.
Archie Moore has 2 young kids to feed.
Look at, he's starving.
And $3 in his SNAP account.
Again, what is going on here? 2 young mouths to feed, and you're relying exclusively.
This man is a father. Okay,
on
2 children.
SNAP to feed them.
He says positivity keeps him going.
You gotta have a strong mind, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be strong.
Okay, great. If your mind is so strong, can you not get a job?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Others, like Sonia Sostre, are feeling the pressure without SNAP. It's affecting her mentally.
Depressed.
It's Andraznia. Oh my God, it's Colombian Andraznia.
Get me stressed.
I am stressed. Donna's body is harassing me every day. He tried to kill me.
I'm already stressed
I'm
out.
so stressed out because Donna's body won't leave me alone.
I usually get him in the third. On the same.
That Donna's body took my EBT.
They're saying that that's not gonna be late, so that means that can be anything.
Sorry. What? Am I the mean one here? This seems to be yet another.
I understood her perfectly. Adonis Ball took her EBT.
Problem that needs to be fixed.
Been harassing
There's
her
a lot of
nonstop.
bitterness out there that tax money that is taken from us forcibly is going to people who are abusing the system. And maybe that isn't any of these people, but it is happening. And I see people on SNAP who are getting better food than people who work their asses off. And I'm sorry, local media, if you want to convince people that the Orange Man is out starving the poor, this is not the visual to provide.
No, you have to have Sting and Bono and they're gonna resurrect Van Halen and then Judy Garland. We're bringing everybody back. Louis Armstrong comes out. Well, yeah, you need to bring back that EBT now. Jimi Hendrix comes up in a purple haze like I swear it's real. I swear that it's gonna happen. The Beatles are gonna get back together. See, there's Paul McCartney right there. He's looking great, Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney, everyone. I can't remember the words to my songs anymore. I get sent all these videos and I'm old and I can't tell if they're AI. I'm over a certain age, and when I get sent these videos on Facebook, I can't tell if they're AI or not. Because when I'm 64, when you're over 64 like me, and you get sent the AI videos, you can't tell because your eyes, they aren't so good anymore, and you have to squint real hard to see, and you can't tell if the AI, because everything's real smeary when you're old. It's all smeary weary. Your eyesight, it gets all smeary weary when you're oldy and you can't see wee. And you don't start, you make no sense because your brain starts going, you start getting jibbledy-jabbledies in your brain stem, and you can't think good no more, and you can't tell what's AI anymore. And I think, hang on, I think I just pooped myself.
Ma'am, I stopped you for speeding. You were going 112.
The sign back there said 112.
That is Highway 112, not the speed limit sign.
I thought, oh gosh, this poor little lady. I felt bad for her. We were all laughing at her. It was shared all over social media. A lot of people thinking it was real. Nope, AI generated. It's fake. Just like these other videos you're seeing right here. People celebrating the Chinese Lunar New Year. Drone footage of a lighthouse on a cliff. That looked real. Nope, all fake. Deep fake videos, as they're called, getting more and more realistic, especially with OpenAI's new Sora app.
That looks super really real. I see I'm getting old, and then see I'll start thinking that I'll start seeing red pandas jumping out of petri dishes, and I start thinking I'm just having an acid flashback, and or maybe I'm having an episode of dementia. I can't really tell anymore.
There are some visual clues to help you decipher information, because the worry is that we're going to have misinformation spreading. John Clay was
the news would definitely never spread misinformation.
Security company Trend Micro joins us this morning. John, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, Lauren, my pleasure.
So I learned about this from my 11-year-old daughter because I shared on social media that cute little grandma getting pulled over.
That's always a good sign when the news is getting the news from an 11-year-old.
Confused about the highway sign, and she's going through looking at my stuff, and she goes, "Mom, you know that's fake. It's Sora." And I was like, "What are you talking about? I have no clue what you're talking about."
I understand because I'm old. I'm old like you are. I'm an old haggard wench like you are, and I can't tell pudding from shit either. Because whatever you put, I got no teeth left, so it's all pudding and shit to me. I got
11-year-old. Yeah. And sure enough, she then starts to educate me about all these deep fake videos that are on there. And I thought, oh my God, there's so many out there. And if you don't know what to look for, or some
the AI music thing, that is another one of those. This is only going to get worse problems, and it's because of copyright loopholes. It's because of the way the copyright system works, and because it's always been fucked up, and it's a system that's bound to fail and bound to be exploited, and they're doing it.
Even if you're trying to look, you might not even know, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, the AI tech that has gotten so good at creating these synthetic media, whether it's an audio, a video, whatever it might be, an image even, they're getting so good now at being realistic that it's going to be very difficult for us humans to determine what's real and what isn't.
Does that worry you? Because it worries me.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously,
I'm not too worried because I hope I'm dead by then.
There's good uses of it, right? People can create these fun little videos and do things. Obviously, a lot of the influencers and TikTok folks, they're making revenue streams out of this. And one of the things AI can do is it can scale.
My
right?
grandson sent me a video of some woolly memes, and I can't tell if it's AI or not.
So it can make massive amounts of numbers of videos for these creators. But there's also a dark side, right? The scammers out there can utilize this same technology to create realistic scams that utilize this same technology to create
there is
realistic...
There is an elephant in your ballroom. Hello. This is Jonathan. An elephant has escaped into your ballroom. Ma'am. I'm old and I don't hear so good. You're going to have to speak up, ma'am. No, sir. Sir. There is an elephant in your ballroom, and I need you to immediately deposit all of your money into a savings account and put it into Apple gift card. What? You want me to buy apples and feed them to an elephant? No, sir, I am selling elephant insurance in case an elephant escapes into your ballroom.
You hate the accent. Well, it's meant to be hateable. That's good to see you, Dead Game. Thanks for dropping by.
Sir, there is an elephant in... Before you leave, there is an before you hang up, please do not hang up. There is an elephant in your... Oh, man.
Scams that people fall for, and unfortunately we're starting to see a lot more of that.
Well, and I mean, some of them are using images of celebrities, and it's images of the celebrity doing something, and that celebrity was never doing that.
That celebrity was never riding that dragon.
I don't know why I said that.
I think I have lots of questions here. I mean, first of all, legal issues. There's got to be, stuff happening. I'm sure there's lawsuits left and right, I would think. And then I don't even know, how do you protect yourself?
Yeah, all good questions, Lauren. Obviously, like OpenAI with Sora 2, what they're putting in place is that you have to agree to that your likeness, your voice, your videos can be utilized out there in the public.
They're making claymation revenge porn. It's really weird. It's
obviously anybody who uses your
it's image, weird stuff that Japan would be. Japan would be in stuff like that. Our friends to the Far East, they have odd tastes. But they have their own problems. They have their own problems in Japan. This is a serious problem, guys. If I've learned anything from Godzilla movies, it's something that starts in Japan, eventually will make its way over here to America. If I've learned one thing from Godzilla movies, and viruses, it's that eventually these things are going to make their way, to our shore. We're not prepared. We're not prepared for these sorts of things because we're too busy being distracted by northern lights.
Good Lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. That's it? No.
Here's something to think about. Godzilla is an analog for American nuclear testing. Everybody knows that. By the way, the monster's name isn't Frankenstein. It's the doctor's name. No. Godzilla is American nuclear testing. What you may not know is Rodan is an analog for the Soviets testing the H-bomb. And what you might also not know is that King Ghidorah It's China testing nukes. And so that scene where Mothra is trying to get Godzilla and Rodan to stop fighting each other so that they can all, gangbang fight King Ghidorah. It's a metaphor. It's a metaphor for Japan trying to tell the US and the Soviets to quit fighting each other and realize that China's China's the three-headed dragon. It's King Ghidorah. It's coming. It's coming for all of us. And if King Ghidorah doesn't get us, then bears will.
In Japan, at least a dozen people have been killed by bears this year.
That's a lot of people to be killed by bears. What is going on in Japan? Yeah, you probably weren't ready for that because I was talking about Godzilla. Over a dozen people have been murdered. Manslaughter by bears, the silent killer. What's up, Roots Calhoun? Roots, wasn't there a bear in Chicago? Didn't I play a video about a bear in Chicago? I'm not just having an old person dementia episode. That happened, right? I didn't just dream that. You might be living proof, sir. You might be living proof of this bear threat that we're living under. It's a bear apocalypse that we might be subject to if the Japanese bear threat manages to cross the Pacific, then we're all fucked. We're all fucked by bears. Later, Jewess. Thanks for dropping by. And look out for bears. Carry bear mace on you at all times. Look out for bear attacks. Random bear attacks could happen at any time, any moment, anywhere. A bear could drop from your ceiling right as we speak. They are trying to steal your picnic baskets. And Japan? Ground zero, epicenter, patient numero uno for bear apocalypse.
And Imtiaz Tayeb reports the government is taking unusual steps to reduce the threat.
They've brought in Jet Jaguar.
Japan is grappling,
it's very unusual,
with a grisly problem.
I see what you did there.
Deadly bear attacks. A record 12 people have been killed in more than 100 bear encounters since April alone.
That's a lot of people to be killed by bears.
Issue so serious, the country's pacifist military has taken the extraordinary step to deploy forces to the northern Akita and Iwate prefectures.
The greatest military threat to Japan, besides kaiju monsters, when they're not fighting Anguirus, bears. Rook, we put all of our military funding into building a Mechagodzilla. Bears. Not your average bears. Killer bears, man-eating bears, man-eating Japanese bears. And they're only going to get bigger. They're only going to grow because if I've learned one thing about Japan, it's that eventually Rita Repulsa is going to like shoot the and she's going to wave her witch wand, and then they're going to like get bigger. And then they're going to have to call in the Power Rangers or the Ultra Megazord or Ultraman. That's that. Or something like that. I don't know. They've got a bunch of like combinable, Voltron style forces that I'm sure that they could roll out. Yeah, sumo wrestlers, right? There was a story about Japanese bear attacks in Japan from wartime. So I believe it, seeing the evidence before us that apparently bears are a real issue in Japan. Who knew?
Armed with shields.
They have a bear patrol. They've called
bear spray and traps.
The bear patrol.
All to prevent scenes like this.
Oh my God! Why would I tell you bears can just drop from the ceiling?
Security video captured the moment an 82-year-old woman was mauled while on her morning walk. This crisis didn't just...
They're coming for your old people.
Claw its way...
And there's not many of them in Japan.
Out of nowhere. CBS News first met mushroom forager Satoshi Sato 2 years ago after he was attacked while filming a YouTube video in a northern forest. Despite screaming at the bear, it showed little fear. Fear is spreading fast.
His karate he was immune to it. The bear was immune to his karate.
Hardware stores are stocked with
oh my God, they have like a whole bear section.
Bells, sprays, and alarms as Japan looks for ways to coexist with wild neighbors that could weigh up to 280 pounds. Because even in one of the world's safest countries, nature can still...
More people in Japan are killed by bears than people. That's fucking insane, dude. There's more bear deaths in Japan than people deaths. Bears pose a bigger threat to you in Japan than people do. That's insane. Oh, and King Caesar. Yeah. Well, see, what? They're on, what's the island there? Is it Okinawa? It's Okinawa, right? They're like the indigenous people there, and like, and see King Caesar, like you have to sing the Caesar song, and then he comes out of the rock, and then he as I recall, doesn't really do anything. Odo Island. Wasn't it just Godzilla Day here recently? Godzilla's been showing up a lot in my algorithm lately. He has crystals in his eyes. He has like eyes that are crystals. And he looks like a Shar-Pei dog. And there's a song. There's like a really, really long song. They sing like a really, really long song to... And you're like, get to the point. You're like, get to the point, Spirit.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Nancy. Really? Shut up, okay?
Shut up, Nancy. You have to deploy the bear patrol here. Bear patrol. Roll out. I love that this is the greatest military threat that China has faced since World War II. Yogi and Boo Boo. Hey, Boo Boo. I'm getting a little tired of picnic baskets.
Well, what do you mean, Yogi?
I'm just been thinking, what if we started eating humans?
Well, you're joking, right, Yogi?
No, I'm serious as a heart attack, little buddy. Would you rather starve to death this winter, or would you rather taste sweet human flesh?
Well, geez, Yogi, you're putting me in a real binary situation.
Boo boo! It's life or death. You're gonna die, boo boo. If you don't, you gotta eat the humans, boo boo.
I don't want to eat the human, Yogi. There.
No, you gotta eat them, boo boo. The times is tough. They got no EBT no more, and so they can't bring no picnic baskets. You see them? They're starving out there, boo boo. And we have to kill them all, boo boo. We have to kill. It's them or us, boo boo. Boo boo, it's them or us. Boo boo, it's them or us. We've got to kill or be killed, boo boo. Look at this, boo boo. Look at all of the picnic baskets they're taking. Those aren't picnic baskets, boo boo. They're full of ammunition to kill you, boo boo. It's kill or be killed, boo boo. They're sending out the bear patrol, boo boo. They're gonna. You gotta eat the baby, boo boo. Cut off their heads, boo boo. Off with their heads, they say. China. My point is, China.
Take a hike. I don't think they understand the language. Very well.
Yeah, see, it's just a mistranslation. It means, may your head rise above your shoulders. You know, no, it's a traditional Chinese blessing. Actually. Yeah, no, I know everything about China.
China. I know China very well. I know everybody in China.
And it's a traditional Chinese greeting. They say, may your head be separated from your shoulder. This is a traditional greeting.
A Chinese diplomat in Japan threatened to cut off the head of Japan's prime minister. The threat comes after Sanae Takaichi made comments on
That's pretty awesome.
Taiwan-related issues.
Well, of course.
The threat comes after Sanae Takaichi made comments on Taiwan-related issues.
You talk about Taiwan, separate your head from your shoulders.
The Japanese government.
No, it's a traditional Chinese greeting. It means to have a happy new year.
Government strongly protested the diplomat's remarks, calling them extremely inappropriate.
I wish blessings on all your children. May all your children have their heads separated from their shoulders.
The Chinese envoy deleted his terror-like post on X shortly afterward.
Former Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe had once warned that a Taiwan emergency is a Japan emergency. Shinzo Abe's remarks suggest that
if Taiwan has to do shit, then Japan has to shit as well.
Chinese attack on Taiwan would directly affect Japan's security. The new Prime Minister Takaichi re-emphasized this statement with more clarity on Friday. She said that a Taiwan emergency could pose a threat to Japan's existence, implying that Japan could take military action if China attacks Taiwan.
And they already have a bear problem on their hands. They've already rolled out like basically half of their military just to deal with Yogi and Boo Boo. Like, do you think that they're going to stand up against China? Like, how do you think that's going to go?
Shui Jian, the Chinese consul general in Osaka, posted on X on Friday saying, quote, "The filthy head that recklessly sticks itself in must be cut off without a moment's hesitation."
Oh my God, I didn't even know that it was like literally that poetic. Of course. No, see, it's just the Chinese secret blessing. No, the filthy head that recklessly sticks itself out must be cut off without a moment's hesitation. May all your children have the heads cut off without hesitation. It's a blessing. It's a blessing from General Chu Chuan Wing Ching Chong. day, your children will be eaten by bears. Aha, the bears are part of a devious Chinese plot to take over, to weaken Japan's military. Was that a Mao quote? Oh yes, I just quote the German Mao. The 50-headed references 67 years must have been cut off without a moment's hesitation. Hesitationary. No, it's a fortune cookie. It's a fortune cookie joke. That would be awesome if that's actually how they delivered it. The Chinese consul has a message for you. They hand them a fortune cookie and they break it open. The 50-headed references 60,000 must be cut off without a moment's hesitation. Also, your lucky Rado numbers are 5, 13, 22, and 7. Touche, China, touche.
On Monday, Japan's chief cabinet secretary called the post extremely inappropriate and urged Beijing to take appropriate action. However, the Chinese Foreign Ministry defended the envoy's remarks during his Monday press briefing. Although Xue Jian deleted the terror-like post, he continues posting similar messages on X. These included posts saying, quote, "A Taiwan emergency is a Japan emergency. It's a fatal path that some stupid Japanese politicians are trying to take, and that dialogue is no longer possible." The U.S. ambassador to Japan weighed in, saying that...
Oh, he weighed in, all right. If there's one thing I believe from the media, it's that he weighed in. I believe that.
Chinese diplomat had threatened Japan's prime minister and that Beijing's behavior once again shows misconduct. Prime Minister Takaichi says...
all of this is being delivered with a cute little panda bear in the background. Oh, it's a little panda bear. He wants your children's heads separated from their shoulders as well.
Has no intention of withdrawing her remarks on Taiwan. A major Chinese offensive against Taiwan would disrupt global supply chains, which rely on the Taiwan Strait for 99% of trade, while also strengthening China's military position in the region. Takaichi, who took office last month, is the first Japanese prime minister to outline a specific scenario that could justify military intervention.
See, what did I tell you? If we've learned anything about global politics from Godzilla movies, it's that Mothra. That's one of those little fairies there. The Peanuts. The other one died. They're old. They're like, oh no, Godzilla. Rodan, stop a fighter. Go fight the China. I mean, the king of the Ghidorah. And then Godzilla went over and he wrecked their bridge. No, he didn't even have to. Turns out you don't even need big kaiju monsters to destroy China. If you just give it enough time, China will destroy China. She survived a bear attack. She survived a bear attack. Now,
given enough time, China will just be its own worst enemy, and its own terrible construction will be its undoing. Hey, you want to see a bridge collapse? You want to see a Chinese bridge collapse like months after it opened? 2 months. Wait, let me check. Does it say? It doesn't say. It just says months. Months, plural. So less than, between 2 and 12. That bridge wasn't even a year old. It was just a baby bridge.
Oh, Charmadillo.
That he's guys, they're summoning Pokemon. These are some kind of rare Pokemon that only exist in China. I like how nobody's really shocked. Like everybody's just going about their business because this is just, like a Tuesday in China. It's bridge go up, a bridge go down. It happened. Like nobody seems shocked. Oh, Charmadero. Oh, look at all that Charmadero there. Oh, I bet the 300 people Ross here. That's okay. There's like a 6 billion of us. They're like laughing. Also, beautiful countryside. Sometimes bridges, they fall down. Sometimes mistresses just light on fire.
Oh, Charmadillo.
Sometimes my mistress just, goes up in flames.
Charmadillo.
Charmadillo. It means no worries. Charmadillo. It's our safety-free philosophy, Charmadillo. Charmadillo. China. They're threatening to behead the Prime Minister of Japan. Their bridges are falling down. They are going to summon King Ghidorah. It's coming. See? They're in space as we speak. What are they doing up there? They're signaling the Mysterions from Planet X or whatever. It's all an elaborate scheme to, bring King Ghidorah and hey, remember flashback. Do you recall about a year ago we covered the saga? I like that. Makes it sound like it's the Icelandic saga of the 2 astronauts who were stuck in space. The Space Squatch, exactly. Space Squatch is coming. Space Squatch. That's right. I
I think that lady who was stuck in space, I think she might have been a space squatch, now that I recall. So do you recall the brave astronauts who were stranded in space and safely returned? Well, China has its own stranded space astronauts. I don't know what they're called in China. Chinkmanauts? We'll go with that. Pandanauts. The Pandanauts are trapped in space.
This morning, a waiting game in outer space. China's Shenzhou 20 manned space mission postponing its return to Earth indefinitely after their spacecraft was hit by what Chinese officials called a small piece of orbital debris.
Did I hear that right? 20 men. China sent...
China's space agency saying in a statement that safety checks are underway, but that they'll hold off on their return, which was scheduled for Wednesday. The 3-man crew just finished a 6-month rotation aboard the Tiangong space station. The youngest on board, Wang Jie, saying, please rest assured that we are feeling great. But these
I feel great.
delays can take a toll. American astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sonny
Please don't shoot me when I come back home.
Williams were in space for nearly 10 months.
Please don't kill my family.
The NASA astronaut.
See, I told you that lady.
We are feeling great, but these delays can take a toll.
She's a space squatch. I knew
American astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams were in space for nearly 10 months. The NASA astronauts who came back in March, reflecting on their return to Earth on the Today Show in April.
Gravity makes you tired.
It's just gravity makes you tired.
Really nice to lay down in a bed.
You dyed your hair.
We hadn't done that for many months.
On this mission, the Chinese crew were preparing to hand over the controls, happily greeting their replacements, even sharing chicken wings and steak in a newly delivered oven.
They brought it in in one of those little white boxes, the little white Chinese boxes.
The new commander, Zhonglu, promising to make the Chinese space station, quote,
but you know what? But the problem is they were just hungry like half an hour later.
The most suitable paradise in the universe. But here on Earth, Chinese teams are now working to get the astronauts back, running drills.
They keep sending our astronauts food, but they keep reporting that they're just hungry.
In the desert in Inner Mongolia. This Chinese delay highlighting the danger of...
Can you imagine trying to eat rice in space in zero gravity? How does that work? Would it look like this? Would there just be rice everywhere? And these people, they need their rice intake. They can't live without it. It's like a diabetic without their insulin. They have to have their rice. How do they have their rice in space? How does that work? Do they eat their rice through a tube? Do they eat just put the rice in my veins?
Increasing amounts of space debris, known as space junk.
It's from all the rice. It's from all the rice in space.
Spacecraft do get debris hits. I worked on the Hubble Space Telescope during my missions, and there was evidence on the telescope of debris strikes. Space shuttle would get hit. The space station has been hit.
The risks only growing as the skies above Earth
are filled with Chinese space rice. I'm telling you, it's a problem. It's a growing problem that we're going to have to... well, I'm not going to have to face it. I'm going to be dead by then. It's a problem I'm going to pass on to my grandchildren.
So, Janice, what happens if they can't use their ship?
Well, plan B is to use the one that the next crew is planning to take, and then at some point they would send another one up because there are regular supply missions. But so far...
Oh, we just had the new ship. It's fine. Okay. China #1. We have a Chairman Mao. Everything fine. We're not stranded in space.
The astronauts nor Chinese officials seem to be in a hurry or willing to take any chances.
The Chinese not in a hurry to account for the safety of their people. That's infeasible.
The spacecraft
never heard
that
such a
might
thing.
be too damaged to make the journey back safely.
Yeah, because obviously their bridges just collapse under their own weight, like a congressman's mistress just lights themselves on fire. You know, these things happen. These things happen from time to time. And Techmas bought a coffee. He said, "Oh, it's okay. Snap Squatch will rise up and save the starving masses. And you can save the starving masses. buymeacoffee.com/Mooseheaven. You're gonna want to look at something else before I put this on. So
they came just for the weekend.
You clean up the house real good for the new owners. I pick you up Monday morning and you each get $100.
But this weekend,
this house has a long history of mayhem and madness.
Just might last a lifetime. Because this house is not a home.
Delivery.
Sure.
And the place is really coming to life.
Something funny's going on there.
He's got a taste for the good life.
Remember the drawing of the beast?
oh yeah, you're gonna need a palate cleanser.
And
Whatever we're about to watch here.
Maybe she's in trouble.
Every door leads to another dimension.
You stop with the freaking beast? This is reality.
Every step forward is a step backward.
I've come to destroy you.
Oh no, it's David Carradine. He's lurking. Famous lurker, David Carradine.
With a view.
Don't do that! You looking for trouble?
Something very odd about this place.
We're figuring that out.
There's no telling who will drop in.
He's always lurking.
This place is so spooky.
Or who will drop dead.
Yes, because David Carradine is watching from a closet. We call it the Carradine Creep.
David Carradine, Artie Johnson, and the girl.
Just doing the Carradine Creep.
Evil Tools.
Don't tell me you kids don't enjoy a good cartoon.
Evil Tools. It's a scream.
I don't know what's going on here. China, you're cutting off people's heads. Your bridges are falling down. Your astronauts are doing A-okay. They're just doing an extended mission in space. And also, I'm holding you personally accountable for whatever this is. You, China, I'm holding you personally accountable for whatever we're about to witness.
She's singing, so we're gonna put the phone by her just so you can hear it.
Put the phone next to her so you can hear the singing.
Go.
Oh shit, that's not singing.
How's it going, miss?
I mean, that sounds like some kind of Yoko Ono stuff.
You alright? We just gotta... Sorry, what? Miss. Miss, just sit we're here. Yeah. Let's just take a seat, okay? Sit.
What?
Sit.
I don't know. I don't know what this is.
Do you speak? Are you speak English? Or?
Are you a woman or like a man woman? Or you? Because like you Chinese, you're very you chinks, you're very androgynous. You're very androgynous people. You Orientals. Like I don't know what's going on. I'm old and I don't know what's going on and I can't tell what's AI anymore.
No. Miss, are you alright? We just gotta...
Exactly. I'm trying to enjoy a succulent Chinese meal.
The call about that you were in the store for a little bit. Are you alright? Ice cream? Okay, that's what you're just in there. No, thank you.
This is democracy manifest.
Yeah, you want to just take a seat for me real quick?
What's the charge? Eating some ice cream, some chocolate Chinese ice cream.
I'm sorry, man, miss, I can't hear you. Miss?
Code 4?
Language barrier.
Language
Yeah,
barrier.
I'm not sure about the code 4. Definitely. She said she was pointing to the ice
You don't
cream.
say.
She said she was just getting ice
Language
cream.
barrier, you say.
But pink tracksuit, everything.
Oh, weird androgynous Chinese lady in a pink tracksuit with a gay hat. You know, that could be anyone, right?
Yeah, she just left.
Yeah, she's outside. What was she doing? Anything?
So the only thing.
Yeah. The only thing. Also, how much are those cookies there?
That was concerning was she was approaching another customer's kids, and when he was telling her to get away, she did not stop until he literally pushed her aside.
Was she getting like aggressive or just kind of in their
I think
space?
she was just.
Pointing at them and then like getting close to them, like not as close.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gross. Get away from me. Get away from me. My kids, pink tracksuit lady.
She was saying something with
Also, how much are those like those yeah, is that like a marshmallow with like chocolate on it? How much
She was just kind of wandering.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she's just been kind of going back and forth from here to the bathroom and back.
Did she make a purchase?
Which gender bathroom did you?
Yeah, she made.
Did she use a credit card? Yeah. Do you guys have the receipt? Maybe we can get a name.
Do you know what they got? Because like I want I want a cookie like that.
Are you alright?
Hey, we'll try to do the same thing we did the other day.
Are you all right or just Chinese?
See if your phone will
Hey, can you
recognize her language.
I'm gonna try Mandarin and see if it goes any other dialect.
我唱给你听了哈，姑姑让我好
Oh yes, this is a tragedy. I sing the tragedy of Shipapu. That's what this is. It's I sing. It's a Chinese opera. It's a tragedy of Shipapu. It translated to.
That ain't no woman. It's a man.
我没有 children to have to be cut off for you. Yeah, it's just creeping on kids and like, you know. I happen to be an expert in China.
China. I know China very well. I know everybody in China.
I know them all. Every single billion one of them. And they're all spies. They're all potential spies for the CCP. Yeah, checks out. And so I always have to wonder when I see these things and when I see these weird people at these weird places and you know with my general attitude.
We are not letting them take over our country. Fuck the Chinese. Yeah, fuck them.
I have to wonder how many of these people, you know, during the Cold War, you know, we sent people over to behind the Iron Curtain. They sent people over. You know, you're just going on vacation. You're having that little cookie. You're just having a cookie at a store, and you know, you're creeping on somebody's kids, taking pictures. That's what they've always done.
Y'all got to get into your minds how the hell the spooks think.
You just go on vacation. You just take a vacation photo. You know how I know this? Do you know how I know this? I have a paper trail a mile long. Everywhere I go. Lee Harvey Oswald. Everywhere I go.
Okay, stay.
Well, that's the wrong one. Everywhere I go.
I got a paper trail to prove it. Check this out.
Take a look at this.
Jesus Christ.
That right there is the mail. Now let's talk about the mail. Can we talk about the mail, please, Mac? I'm dying to talk about the mail with you all day, okay? Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up over and over again. Every day, Pepe's mail's getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia. I look in the mail. Well, this whole box is Pepe Sylvia.
It's all Lee Harvey Oswald. And he's like in 5 places at once, this guy. I'm telling you. I go up to Carol's office. I knock on her door. I'm like, Carol. But there is no Carol. There's no Carol in HR. Nancy's working in HR now. Everybody knows Nancy works in HR.
Shut the f*** up, Nancy.
Okay?
Really? Shut up, okay?
Nancy works in HR now, and she's too busy pulling off of her pants in a parking lot, and so I go, and you know what I find out? There is no Lee Harvey Oswald. Lee Harvey Oswald? He doesn't
So I go to
exist.
Pepe's office, and what do I find out, Mac? What do I find out? There is no Pepe Sylvia. The man does not exist, okay? So I decided, oh, shit, buddy, I gotta dig a little deeper. There's no Pepe Sylvia. You gotta be kidding me. I got boxes full of Pepe.
I got boxes full of Lee Harvey Oswald. Wait. He's over in Russia having a vacation, taking lots of pictures. That's how I know that. That's how I know this stuff. Lee Harvey Oswald. He's everywhere. He's in Helsinki. He's in Russia. He's going to New Orleans. He's in Texas. Go to Cuba or something, maybe, or kind of, sort of, maybe not. He's in Mexico, kind of, maybe, sort of not. He's in Japan. Like, this guy's a loner. He just keeps to himself, who just has been to all these countries, just taken, on vacation. That's, So I have to wonder when I see this, if it isn't a communist
Would
plot.
Homer Simpson be a communist? His father spoke out on his behalf.
My Homer is not a communist. He may be a liar, a pig, an idiot, a communist, but he is not a porn star.
But we will talk about Lee Harvey porn star next week. Next week is Lincoln Squirrel Assassination Day.
A special bulletin. The Lincoln Squirrel has been assassinated. We'll stay with the story all night if we have to.
So I hope you tune in for that. We're going to talk about Lee Harvey porn star and his, his vacation to all these just places.
We're through the looking glass here, people.
So tune in for that. So I have to wonder, with that in mind, with knowing that, are you a Chinese spy? Are you spying on this cookie shop? For China? For the commies? What does Chairman Mao want with our delicious cookies? With our delicious macadamia nut cookies? It's a plot. I'm telling you, it's a Chinese plot to take our cookie recipes, and then what do? They just reverse engineer it. They did because of the copyright loopholes of China. Oh no, it's not a Mickey Mouse. What are you talking? It bear no resemblance. This is Ricky Rouse. It's a Ricky Rouse. These cookies are entered the Chinese secret recipe. We totally didn't steal from the United States. We steal your grandma's cookie recipe. China's gonna steal your granny's cookie recipe. That's right. They're gonna steal granny's cookie recipe from my cold dead hands. Don't you take?
Now, Homer, don't you eat this pie.
Okay. Right, I'm just gonna do this. Hop, 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 hop. And if you get eaten,
This is
your
how
own
China
fault.
works.
Hop, 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 hop. No! Oh! Oh! My! Oh, the hell with it. Hop, hop.
I just do this, and if an intellectual property gets destroyed, it's your own fault.
Miss.
Oh, this is one of the best parts of the Ballad of Sheep Acre.
Miss. Miss. Hello. Is this the language? Is this?
Do you speak the? Is this the Ching Chong you speak? Oh no, I just see. Look, this. I have a theory about this. I see this and I have to wonder. No. I'm just an average American citizen. I just a poor Chinese boy.
Poor Chinese boy.
I rather LGBTQ press. Just a regular average American citizen in America. I rather LGBTQ press. It's so on the nose and weird.
No, I'm just an average American citizen. I fit right in, and I love LGBT2 plus, my LGBT2 plus brothers and sisters. Telling you, this is a scheme, and I know who's pulling the strings. It's David Lopan. It's always David Lopan, and why? Because he's immortal. He lives forever. He has secret underground railroads from Mexico to San Francisco, and that's where he traffics his drugs and green-eyed ladies. And in this one, that's how this one slipped across the border. Slipped across the border.
Scanning for Mexicans. Ah. We've got a Mexican.
What he didn't see though was the Chinese underground railroad, because what do Chinese do? They build a railroad or a wrong day. Or a wrong day. They love to build railroads. Why? To spy! To spy and to traffic drugs and opium and green-eyed ladies. They're going to take our green-eyed ladies and our granny's cookie recipes. I'm telling you. Yes, Egg Shed predicted all of this. Tried to warn us. Jack Burton, he's out there. They're trying to shut him down. You can only access him through CB radio. But on a dark and stormy night, if you could pick up old Jack Burton in the Pork Chop Express, he'll tell you the truth about China. Nope. Hey, guys. David Lopan had like a dungeon full of women in cages. How did they get there? What were they doing there? Nobody ever talks about that part of the movie. Why does he have a dungeon filled with dead bodies floating in the water? David Lopan's murder dungeon. Because he's immortal, like he can live forever. He has Raiden work. He has 3 Raidens. He has the power of 3 Raidens. He used a cheat code. He used the Game Genie. That's it. He used the Game Genie to unlock a cheat code where he gets 3 Raidens. And people say, I don't know what I'm talking about. People say, oh, don't listen to Spirit. He's crazy. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
One second, miss. Can you say that again, miss?
Can you repeat your ching chong ding dong again?
She's just saying. So as long, he went inside. So they have no.
Oh, it's Yoko Ono.
Then she'll be alright.
Oh, Yoko's just getting old.
You okay? You're just getting ice cream? Yeah, it's no big deal. You're just getting ice cream. I get that. I'm just making sure you're okay. What?
May your head be separated from your shoulders.
We got called here because you're in the store for a long period of time. Are you okay? Miss, here. Come here,
I thought the Three Storms was a doo-wop group. I mean,
come here.
It's a good name.
Sit down. Let's just talk, all right? Yeah, either or. That's fine. Yeah. Is this the...
Sit your weird Chinese ass down. Oh, just say that. Just repeat that.
Miss, do you understand or no? Do you need to translate?
Is this the ching chong ding dong you speak? Did you understand the ching chong ding dong?
我是唱歌的意思。我问你是不是雪糕？
Are you Chinese or Japanese?
我唱一个你跟一句 OK？
Okay. But you're okay?
OK， 我老写了。
I know, you just want ice cream, right? That's it, that's it. I know, I get it. I know, that's it. We're just
A likely story.
Okay. You okay?
我 OK 了。我问你，你是不是雪糕？
Coming to steal our delicious gelato recipes.
你好好活了，你看。我买一杯给你吃，好不好？
I love just the confidence of just saying like he knows what you're talking about. Huh? Yeah.
不懂中文嘛？
I understood. Ping Wong Ka Ching Chong.
Alright, that's all.
Yeah. As long as you're good.
Okay.
Don't creep on nobody's kids.
Yeah, she just seems upset, and then she said she was pointing to the ice cream, so it sounded like she was just getting ice cream and just hanging out.
She's still not speaking English? Or?
No. But I think she's understanding me, but
yeah, they do that.
I'm using the translate app for just simplified Chinese without any other dialect.
They're sneaky.
She's not really responding to it. She's kind of just almost like pouting.
You have to communicate through through fortune cookies. It's
小姐，
tradition.
你还好吗？
黑不红啊！
Whoa. He's like, oh shit! Did I tap the wrong shit in there? Fuck. Did I say fuck Chem and Bao or some shit?
I don't know. She kind of just yelled, but it didn't. And I think she started every time I tried to get a dialect, she just starts singing and then whistling. They're okay in there. They just were.
Yeah, they said she was just being weird inside, but they don't really have any complaints. We're just waiting for lights to go out.
Yeah. Other than that, she's on her way.
我买一杯给你吃。
What?
我买几个给你吃炒的嘛啊？
Let me see if I can try to pick up what you're saying.
You got a language or?
I'm trying. Miss. Can you just start speaking to me? I'm gonna try to translate.
不懂，我听不懂英文，你懂吗？我只懂中文。
I don't understand. I don't understand. Is what she's saying.
Oh,
I don't
what
understand.
language is it?
I think it's. I just have Chinese simplified. I'm not sure.
You know, this is the simple Chinese. See how simple it was? It's simple. It's a simple
Sit
language.
down. I'm just trying to understand you so I can hear what you're
It's
saying.
a beautiful language.
Say it louder, please.
我唱不懂，
I'm just using Chinese, simplified Chinese. I don't know if it's a different dialect or if it's the right. So I'm just trying to. She seems like she's alright.
She seems pretty simple, so I use
a
simple.
little frustrated. She's like, I don't understand. So if that's what she's saying, she just doesn't understand. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know if anyone else speaks.
Ask her if she's got anything.
Are there any Chinese spies here?
Miss, what is your name?
小姐，您叫什么名字？
九阳。
小姐，您。
我现在的意思没？
Can you say it again? I did nothing. She's just like whispering every time I tried. I don't know.
Chinese for simpletons, yeah.
Miss, do you have any idea on you? What is your name?
Oh my god, it's full of Chinese spies. Oh, well, no, it's a nail spawn. Oh. They're just Vietnamese.
What is your name?
你有驾照吗？你叫什么名字？
我不会开车了。
Can you say it again? She's just upset. I couldn't even translate. She's just, every time I try to do it. Say it again. Say it again. Do you know?
You're some kind of Asian. Do you?
She only Cantonese.
You speak Cantonese? No.
I called it. I fucking called it.
Thank you for that.
At least we have that. Thank you. So that's
Thank you very much.
I fucking
better now. Let's see.
Called it.
Miss, do you have a license on you?
你不唱这个吧？你唱好吗？
太太，你有冇牌？
Do you have a license on you?
你有駕照嗎？你叫什麼名字？
Do you have a license on you?
你有駕照嗎？你叫什麼名字？
Do you know?
你有駕照嗎？你叫什麼名字？
Does
太太，你有冇牌？
Say it again. Miss, you're just singing. You're not saying anything. You're just singing.
Are you getting? Is he picking up anything or no?
No, because every time I try to do it, she just gets frustrated and starts singing like this.
This is amazing.
Miss, you have a driver's license on you. Do you need any medical attention?
Bear of your own time. Sake, $5 Look, sit down, $5 sake.
錯過咗你另一個駕駛執照，你需唔需要任何醫療護理？
What is going on with your shoe?
醫療護理。
I'm trying.
錯過咗你另一。
I asked if she needs any medical attention. She's not. She's just gonna sing it.
Miss, I got it.
Let's go from there.
I'm gonna start this.
I tried, but she started singing.
Oh, say, may your head be cut off from your shoulder. Your local Chinatown has that song? Yeah, exactly. It's a traditional Chinese blessing. May your head be cut off from your shoulders. May your children the head be cut off from their shoulders.
我唔明你首歌。
I don't understand.
Do you believe in draft after
Miss,
rough?
just talk to us. Just talk. I'm trying anything. I'm trying to pick it up. It's on Cantonese to English. No, sit. Please sit. We're trying to talk to you. That's it. We're just trying to have a conversation. Every time we try to talk to you, you're singing. He's calling my
That's why. That's why we're watching this, because it's hilarious.
This is Michael, ID 413. I'll be your Cantonese interpreter today.
Oh yeah, Hera, my name is Mako.
Ask if she has any type of ID on her, or if she needs any medical assistance.
你有冇帶身份證啊？同埋咧，你而家係有冇咩嘢係醫療嘅醫療緊急狀況係需要係求助嘅咧？
Ah, they're speaking their secret CCP language.
Oh yeah, she says she's just on vacation. She take a picture. Nothing to see here.
Wow, the Chinese translation guy doesn't know what she's speaking. Michael, the Chinese translator. You know, traditional Chinese name, Michael.
Okay, officer.
Yep.
She speaks Cantonese, and for sure it's not Mandarin either.
So yeah,
No.
I tried Mandarin, didn't work. I tried Cantonese. She seemed to respond.
Secret CCP language.
So you know what dialect it is if it's not Cantonese?
Maybe it's my guess was going to be Taiwanese, although it also doesn't sound like Taiwanese.
So
I am only partially fluent in Taiwanese.
So if you can try to, if you're partially fluent, you're better than what we got right now.
Oh yeah, you did deport her back to Taiwan. She take a vacation there, take a round of picture, nothing to see.
The beautiful language.
Yeah, we tried Mandarin, but she just kept saying, "Do you speak Mandarin by any chance?"
I am not qualified to do Mandarin.
Can you transfer me to someone who is, please?
Okay, yes, yeah, we can
Thank you.
transfer you to a Mandarin department. Yeah, hold on 1 second, please.
That's it.
So just keep bouncing around language line. Let's use it. We pay a fortune for it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna save that number now.
Yeah, I have it from the other day.
Reversing?
Yeah.
Hello, sir. This is Sari, your customer service agent.
Hello.
Are you looking for a Mandarin interpreter?
As of right now, yes.
Oh, this is a nightmare. This is a fucking nightmare.
Okay.
Hello, thank you for calling Language Line Solutions.
I just need you to ask if she is okay and if she needs any or if it has any type of ID on her.
我是中文翻译，很高兴在线上给您提供翻译服务。那请问您现在怎么样呢？你感觉怎么样？然后您
Oh, what a beautiful language.
身份证呢？
我也是这什么？我也行。
Was that Mandarin? Or?
Did you catch any of that?
有没有身份证？你说什么？
我要钱。我身份证干什么？
She's saying beef and broccoli,
身份证就大不了换车，我要身份证干什么？
General Shao's chicken.
Yeah, well, did she say anything to you?
Pork fried rice. See, they're here. These Chinese, they're here to steal our cookie recipes because look at their cookies. Look at their fortune cookies. Look at that. Look at that. You're just gonna be hungry again. It's not. It's hardly a cookie.
I'm Ryan.
You can hardly call it a cookie.
Yeah, we're trying it because we tried Cantonese. I tried Google Translate.
You have anything?
For Mandarin, it didn't work. People walking by said she's speaking Cantonese, and then we tried some other dialect, and she didn't understand it either, or she's choosing not to understand it. I'm not sure.
Do you recognize this language at all by chance?
你是哪？
你好，你说中文呢？你说中文吗？
我不会说中文，我
Wooka dooka.
Just keep asking her.
Yes.
Oh, what was the one earlier?
It seems like a
Chamadillo. Chamadillo.
Mandarin, but
我给你把完我，你吃什么没钱？我给他研究。
Chamadillo.
Yeah, can you just ask her to get her license out or anything like that? I need the ID.
那你有没有任何身份证呢？你有身份证吗？
Charmadillo to you too.
Ma'am, can you just tell her we just want to make sure she's okay and that she's not in trouble at all?
是的，我们就是想确保您没事儿。
干没事啊，我也是。
She's got cards.
Yeah, something.
Cards.
She only
Plural.
make a couple of sounds that does not make sense to me at all.
Okay.
Does not make put any meaning.
All right. Well, just can you keep trying asking the same questions over and over again? And
Even
maybe
the
she'll get it?
Chinese interpreters can't understand her.
Okay. 喂，你好，您叫什么名字？
Something.
不错，
您叫什么？
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, you have a lot of ID. That's suspicious.
我这有的身上了吗？一边门就拖一张，我上张了吗？
Why don't you want him to look in your purse? What's in your purse? What's in your purse you don't want him to see?
It says Mandarin.
Hold it.
你有身份证吗？
That's it.
We might call Jerry.
你有身份证吗？
Oh, this is definitely a Jerry call.
Could you ask again? No.
You want some water?
License.
Fucking
Picture, license, anything. You just keep it. Can you ask her one more time, please?
你有身份证吗？
有啊，我能给你看吗？我还给你张那被人偷了13张。你是不是一张被人偷？
No, okay. Now I can say she.
The look on that cop's face. Watch this cop.
No, okay. Now I can say she.
He's like,
All right,
oh
well,
man.
We tried 4 different dialects. I have no idea what she's speaking either. Do you know any other dialects?
We've tried 4 different dialects of Chinese. We don't know what kind of ching chung bing bong she
It's
speaks.
not Mandarin, Cantonese, the other one that starts
The
with
other
T,
one.
anything. Any type of
The other one, the
help that we
T1.
could try to get someone to speak what she's speaking. And please.
Hold on. I'm just gonna talk real quick. She's I was able to see a Chinese ID in there. Okay. But she did. I just want to let you know I saw a Chinese ID in there, but I couldn't see much more than that.
Cover
So she must
blown.
speak some dialect of Chinese. She may also just be speaking incoherently in Chinese. We just don't know that.
Okay.
Were you able to get any? Does her dialect or accent sound familiar to you?
I know she does not speak a Cantonese. Does not sound like a Cantonese.
Okay, definitely not Cantonese. What about Mandarin?
I'm not crazy, right? This is like
a little bit or
Chinese spy, right?
Does not sound like much Mandarin at all.
Okay,
she gets what they're talking about, and as soon as they started talking about the fact that she's got a Chinese ID, she shut the fuck up and started listening.
She's singing, so we're gonna put the phone by her just so you can hear it.
Now she wants to start.
It's because cover's been blown, guys. Cover blown. And so there's only one way out. Only one way out here. And that's I'm gonna shoot my way out. Yes, that just happened. See, I mean, look, cover blown. There's only one way out of here. I'm shooting my way out of here with this tiny little gun. This is the best that the Chinese spy intelligence agency could afford. I got it off of Temu.
Is it real?
You can put her in handcuffs.
No, stop.
She can speak a type of a word.
You're gonna go into handcuffs.
Let's go. Come on. We're good. Put the bag. I have a wrist. We're good. I have a wrist.
She's gonna start singing the ballad of I can't breathe. Yep, Tramadillo to you too.
Come on, let's go. Let go of the bag.
Like that's a pretty nice bag, right? Like these are all pretty nice clothes, right? Like pretty weird, but like nice, right? Like it's all weird. Where'd you get the money?
Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
No, dude, this is how every American citizen dress. I love my LGBTQ brothers and sisters.
It's okay. Relax. Turn over. Let's go. I have this wrist.
It is in fact a replica gun. It is in fact not real.
I got this arm. You want the cup, okay?
Yep, good.
Once you bring your arm around.
Tramadillo.
I got her arm.
I'm good.
Her arm is good here. It's not going anywhere.
It's just the last 2 fingers.
Just cut it.
Good.
Hold on. I got her hand. Don't let her move. I got her hand.
Phone's ringing.
I'm not going to do the other one. She's tangled in it, dude.
She's not.
It's China calling.
She's tangled in it.
I'm just opening her wrist.
Throw it a bag. There you go. I got her wrist.
Stop moving.
I got it. Go ahead. Take your time. All right. Sit her up. Take the bag down.
Oh god, this is what lovemaking must sound like with her.
It's like a gun pointed at us.
Let's go. Come on. No, none of that. Let's go. None of that.
Yeah, that's her handler calling. Yes, this is Michael. I work with the Chinese consumer products, or you can call it a CCP.
Stop. Can you unlock my other swords? I don't know what it is. It looked like a captain at first, but I don't know what it is.
Just shoot your eye out with that thing, kid.
Yep. We'll figure that out. Nope, stop. Am I still on with fucking nerves on? We're gonna need a female officer to fully search it.
That's key for
Did he just make a check? Like, Yeah, pretty sure that's a real woman.
Right, it's female
Yeah,
officer,
okay.
just fully searched.
I wasn't real sure. I just wanted to, double
Lock him
check.
inside.
Hold the pockets.
It wasn't real clear. I just needed to make a little quick check. And
I have pockets. I couldn't touch anything else.
I don't want her to keep her in the door jam.
why do I feel like a Chinese consulate is going to bail her out, and then she's just gonna get deported back to Beijing? And oh no, you deport her back to Taiwan. She have a vacation. She take a rota picture.
Stop. Stop.
Oh god, there are these weird coins with like the cutout square in the middle.
Stop. We'll figure that out in a second. I don't know what that was.
I can't use these. Like I keep getting them back at the
Just pull it out of her
laundromat.
bag
Like
and then just point it up.
exactly, she's gonna have diplomatic ice cream immunity.
Enough. I don't know. Enough. Stop. Turn on my back camera. If you can. All right, thank you.
Yeah, we keep a roll of toilet paper back there when some of these guys, they fellas, they get real excited and they mess themselves.
You know what I mean?
What even?
Well, this doesn't rotate. Is it a cigarette lighter? It might be a cigarette lighter.
What is it?
It might be a cigarette lighter.
Yeah, just pointing at the concrete.
It doesn't even have like an orange tip on it. No, but the revolver itself doesn't rotate, so. Well, I know that, but I was like, maybe it's like a single.
Oh,
we're gonna figure out when we get inside.
I mean, it's enough that like they can't figure out. They're like, okay, it looks like a gun and it quacks like a gun, but it.
Either way, it's an imitation firearm.
Yep. Relax. We're gonna talk. We're gonna get someone to talk to you. Wasn't Cantonese. Wasn't. I don't know.
Did the one woman with Mandarin make?
She said, oh, it's not. The other guy said it's Mandarin. She said it's not Mandarin. I think she was just mumbling. I think it was actually Mandarin.
Yeah, that's that's what you do when you need to check and see if a firearm is if it's loaded or if it's real. You just point it down at the sidewalk and you just go click 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 real quick.
What about it with Jordan on that one?
Because if it's not unloaded, it will be then. It will be after you do that.
Social Security card.
So, call that out. And we're good. At least we'll be able to locate.
She is Chinese.
Yeah. I think she was. You were right. She was just mumbling.
Huh. It's almost like she didn't want them to know, that she was Chinese. And
Here, Mike. I got. Just keep these all together.
It's all very strange.
I mean, I have her strapped in. She's not with double handed. I searched, at least pockets.
Under her zipper?
I
do not want to go there.
Yep.
Safer inside.
Let's go.
What did I do? I did do nothing. What did I do? I don't do nothing.
Stop. Just wait.
What a delightful language these people speak. What a harmonious sound.
The suspect was charged with resisting arrest, aggravated assault on an officer, and obstructing justice. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and be sure to subscribe for more body
bailed out by the consulate of China. I didn't take an extended trip back to Taiwan. Just take a vacation to Taiwan. Take a ride of pictures. Oh. You know who we haven't caught up with in a minute? Our puppet friend Edgar. We were busy celebrating Halloween, so we weren't really checking in with Edgar. But Edgar, out on the prowl, on the puppet prowl, as a certified lurker, much like David Carradine. Edgar was out lurking on Halloween to get us that good content.
Tell me about your dark side.
I hate men. I know that you are incorrect. The problem is you made a joke about it.
Can we get you to FaceTime your father in this outfit?
No.
Dad, listen, her outfit is so skin tight she can't even breathe.
I don't know if my dad will pick up. Hi, Daddy.
She's really well sculpted. Congratulations. Some people like a scary Halloween, not me.
Uncle Owen, Amber.
Congratulations. Some people like
Uncle Owen,
a scary Halloween, not me. Halloween for me is all about hot babes. Christina's wearing next to nothing. We're here with the Yellow Ranger. Awesomest couple costume ever today.
Cleopatra.
Very convincing. All right, just don't make an asp out of yourself tonight.
Yeah, that's period authentic.
What's more important to be at Halloween, scary or hot?
Both.
Oh, you must choose one.
Both.
Scary, hot? Oh my goodness. Is it more important to be hot or scary?
Hot. Duh.
Hot versus scary. Choose.
Hot.
Why not both?
Hot, scary babes.
Yes.
Daddy issues?
Yes.
No, it's actually to be drunk.
More important to
Whoa, she looks like fun.
scary babes?
Yes.
Daddy issues?
Yes.
No, it's actually to be drunk.
I like her. I like this one.
More important to be hot or scary this Halloween?
I think hot.
What's it like for you being neither? Is Halloween for scary stuff or for sexy stuff?
For sexy. It's
That's
the only
right.
time you won't be judged.
That's right. That's right. No, I would never judge you.
Scary stuff.
Depends on how gay you are.
Judging by your outfit, very.
I just
Good. Yeah, get him, Edgar.
lost my card and my whole purse on the metro.
Wait, do you need some fake money?
Yes.
Do not try to spend it. They will totally George Floyd you. Don't do it. I'm kind of disappointed because you do not look at all whorish.
What happened to your eye?
That ain't no woman. It's a man.
Man, woman, I don't know. I'm old. I just sit around all day opening Medicaid checks.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid. Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
I can't tell if this is AI or not. I told you. There's a solution to this problem. There used to be a place for these people. It was called the Sideshow. We just need to bring back freak shows. We need a P.T. Barnum of the modern era to put these people in their place. That place being 2 bits a gander. That's right, it's gone up in price since last time. 2 bits a gander. You can see the bearded lady freak. And these people, you know, they have a purpose. They can get some money. Because look it, they're starving. Look at this. Bono, he's gonna break out in song any minute. Yeah. Starving bearded ladies like this one need your help. For only $5 a month, your donation can help feed a starving bearded lady. In the mail, you'll receive a picture with the bearded lady that your money is going to support. So won't you please consider giving to our tax-deductible charity organization, feedabeardedlady.com/mooseheaven. Operators are standing by to take your order.
I want 15 Big Macs and a Diet Coke.
Anyway, this freak.
Oh, well, I'm supposed to be Dan Crenshaw for Halloween. What is my costume?
You look like Kirby.
Nope. I got a hand deep up my ass, and I'm wearing an eye patch.
Am I?
I am a butt pirate. These jungle women are not clever. All right, you are so hot, hun. Can we FaceTime your father?
He won't answer.
Yes, he will. I trust me. He's home. Can we FaceTime your father?
This one definitely has dad issues.
No.
Why not? You're barely showing any flesh. Can we get you to FaceTime your father in this outfit?
No. I'm okay.
Bill?
No!
Oh, come on. What's his name? Come on.
I'll FaceTime my daddy.
No, he's sleeping.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
He has work. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, work. Can we FaceTime your father and show him your commitment to the law? Not my dad. No, it's okay. All right.
Papa's strict.
He's strict?
Sham square.
Papa does not know
No,
this.
Papa, don't put this online.
Papa will be proud of you and your cleavage. I assure you. Come on, let's do it.
No, he's working.
No, he's working on his 5th beer.
Okay. Well, he says a piss bag.
Oh, FaceTime him now. I've never heard so many my dad works the 3rd shift stories in my life.
Not mine.
Oh, shoot, not
I
yours.
don't have a father.
Oh, shoot,
I'm
what happened?
joking.
No, what happened? No, he's just ashamed of you. I get it. Can we FaceTime him together? I want to have to hear his feedback.
He has an Android, so there's no FaceTime.
Damn it!
For $5 a month, your tax-deductible charity donation can go to feed starving, whatever this is.
FaceTime him together. I want to have to hear his feedback.
He has an Android, so there's no FaceTime.
Damn it!
Yeah.
These Philistines with their androids are wrecking my thingies.
He also has an Android, so.
He has an Android phone. Oh, damn it, technology!
You know, he doesn't have FaceTime. He has.
Oh, he's got an Android.
Yeah.
All right, listen, this is a message to all those dads with Androids. You need to stop being lame and get with your hot daughters and get an iPhone. Great phrasing. Can you and I together both FaceTime your father right now?
Yeah, he would pick up.
I will do the talking, woman.
There he is. There's my dad.
Hi, Eric. Eric, I got your daughter. This is Edgar the Puppet.
Here's my outfit.
Do you approve of her outfit?
Smoking hot.
Wait, Mama, you are enabling slutty behavior. I want you to stop it right now, Mama. Let me talk to Dad. Dad, listen. Her outfit is so skin tight she can't even breathe. She's gonna get a UTI or something. What the hell, sir?
I don't know if my dad will pick up.
No, let's do it. Come on. Get over here. All right.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi, Dad. Listen. Daddy, this is Edgar the Puppet. I want to know, could you please give feedback on your daughter's Halloween costume? Show Daddy, come on. Yeah, flip the phone.
You say, wow, Daddy.
Yeah, all right.
She looks beautiful.
Yeah, you could say that word. You could say a bunch of words, Dave. Dave, you did good. She's really well sculpted. Congratulations. We all FaceTime your dads, just you and me together.
Oh,
Can
I don't.
Ho, ho, ho.
Talk to mine. We got daddy issues. My dad's a drug addict, so I don't like him.
All right. So your dad beat your mom. Your dad's a drug addict, and your dad's an attorney.
I love my dad. I love him. It's 9:52, so he might
No,
be
wait, that's up. Is
Gross.
your dad prepared to see your jugs? Because I want him to see them.
Yeah, he loves
You can't miss them.
me.
You can see them from space.
I'm just like my mom.
That's weird. Jeff, I got your daughter Trixie. I want you to send $1,000 right now, or you're never. Yeah. Or she's gonna remove even more clothing, and you don't want that. Can we FaceTime your father?
My father's dead.
I'm sorry. That's not the reaction you probably wanted after you said that. I'm terribly sorry. Sorry for your loss.
Oh, God. Cameraman, cut it. All right, listen. I have a
space
hankering
jokes.
for seafood inexplicably right now. Can you explain
Well,
what's
that's
going
just
on?
wrong.
Gravity cannot contain them.
Nothing's wrong on Halloween.
No, I'm sure we can find something wrong. Hold on. One of my favorite video games is The Legend of Black Zelda, and
Legend of Black Zelda. That's funny as fuck. Oh shit. Oh, that's the funniest fucking concept I've ever heard. Like, you know, in the 70s when they did blaxploitation remakes, Blackula. It's Dracula, but he's black. Blackenstein. He's Frankenstein. Excuse me, Frankenstein was the name of the doctor, not the monster. Well, whatever, cracker. He's Blackenstein now. Except you misremembered it. Mandela effect, bitch. It's Blackenstein. You saw Blackula. You saw Blackenstein. You saw Black Jaws. Black Exorcist. The Blackexorcist. Now, Black Nintendo presents Legend of Black Zelda. Link has an afro. He pimp smacks hoes throughout the realm. The Blackexorcist. Next Halloween, we'll watch The Blackexorcist. Black Jaws is a concept that has always cracked me up too. Like, how could the shark be blacker? And the answer is he's none more blacker. We gotta close down this beach, there's a black shark.
It's such an honor to see you.
Oh my god, really? Oh my god, a ventriloquist!
Wait,
creature from the Blap.
Did you just call me a ventriloquist?
Well, you're operating a puppet.
Okay, because I think I can read your lips down there.
Oh, what?
Just call me a ventriloquist.
Well, you're operating a puppet.
Okay, because I think I can read your lips down there. I'm just... Was I too mean?
No, I think you were honest. Okay, my only gripe is it's technically not true.
What do you mean?
I know that my vaginal lips are not showing, so I know that you are incorrect. Like,
I wasn't looking. I was being.
Ma'am, you're having a public argument on a street with a puppet about the visibility of your vagina. Maybe you should consider the priorities in your life. You're young. You're very pretty. You're young and you're very pretty, and you have your whole life ahead of you. Maybe you should be doing something better than arguing with the puppet in the middle of the street about your vagina. I'm just saying. Because I'm old, and that's my advice.
Polite.
I know, but the problem is you made a joke about
No, shut your mouth.
it, so you called attention to it, but it actually is infactual.
Should we verify?
No, you don't have to.
No, for science. What are you?
Britney Spears.
She's had too many. I get it. All right, bye, honey. Sorry, love you. Love you. You're great. What's your very first memory of a Halloween costume you wore?
I was a 20s
I wear a trash bag because it was all I could fit into.
flapper.
I was Hannah Montana.
Lady, you every day you're a flapper. Your fucking fat tits and your fat rolls be flapping. Look, this one's eating an Oreo right now. That one on the left, she's stuffing her face with an Oreo right now.
Very first memory of a Halloween costume you wore?
I was a 20s flapper.
I was Hannah Montana.
I was a snowman.
Can you
You're still built like a snowman.
imagine us all three of us, traveling back in time?
You're built just like a snowman.
Time to Flapper and Hannah Montana and a snowman and telling them, little girls, gather round. Years from now, you're all gonna look like sluts on the streets of DC.
She'd be really
She'd
happy.
be
I
like,
would love it. I would love it.
It's been my dream forever.
Yeah, I would
always
love
wanted to be a
it.
hoe.
From a young age.
Okay, well, I wasn't expecting this answer, but here we have a stark portrait of daddy issues in action.
Are you saying that it's bad to be a slut?
No.
Oh,
Especially not today.
It sounds like you're condemning.
Oh yeah, slut shaming.
Sluts.
No.
It sounds like you're shaming sluts, Papa.
No, 100% pro slut. Choose one to survive. Hot babes or democracy?
I can't choose, guys.
Wait, let me think about it.
Hot babes or democracy?
Hot babes.
Hot babes or freedom of speech?
Dude, hot babes.
All right,
Cameron,
wait.
That's the wrong answer, dude.
Hot babes or the National Guard?
As you drool over this Halloween eye candy, want to know what's really scary? Not having a Vote for Edgar shirt from shopedgar.com. Buy one now. Have I mentioned it has magnetic qualities that attract hot babes? It do be like that.
You know what else is scary, Puppet? Is I'm getting old and I poop myself.
Edgar.com. Tell your
It'll happen to you too, Puppet.
mom.
Oh, we had, drinks. If you take one, I'll take one.
I got no esophagus, dog. Do you got an esophagus?
Yeah.
What do you use it for? Never mind. Okay.
Hot babes on Halloween. Hot babes on Halloween. Nobody knows where they come from. Hot babes on Halloween.
I didn't realize my skin could be like plaid.
That's from all those immoral thoughts you're having.
Yeah, that's
from it's the immoral thoughts.
called Scottish AIDS.
That's what they call it when you have those immoral thoughts. She knows what I'm talking about.
You look like a flamingo from hell fucked a luminescent jellyfish. Who the hell greenlit this costume, sir? Okay.
No, you take over.
Hello. No, you were
Then what are you dressed as, sir?
not nearly as sexy. Be gone. Never seen so much cleavage today in my life.
Then don't look at it.
No, it's appropriate.
We can zip it back up.
No, do not do this. I will reverse my position on dairy if you just zip it down. Are we gonna sing Hamilton together? Is that gonna happen?
We're not Hamilton.
You're straight. Okay, I'm sorry.
Can I put my hand in there?
I appreciate this, but look, shouldn't you buy me a drink first before you try inserting things in my body? Why does Christine want to do this? I don't know.
Yeah, I like this one. I like her.
You try inserting things in my body? Why does Christine want to do this? I don't know. All right, now, can I stick my hand somewhere on you now?
I still have my morals.
Oh, where are you hiding them today?
In the plane.
Okay, what are your superpowers, babe? Making things purple?
That's one of them.
And swole?
That's, that be one of them, though.
I got one question and one question only.
Yep, sugar.
Are you my mother? You don't have skin in the game. What's that?
Ew.
Oh, I see my Italian cameraman. What are you?
A mermaid.
I'm just gonna imagine the fishy parts, right? Rather than
I'm a mermaid with legs.
man to see them. That's fine. A butterfly. Okay, we'll get you in a second. We'll get you in a second. Wait your turn. Yeah, I know. I remember. It's okay.
Come on, Katie. Yeah.
I remember my first beer. It's okay. It's okay.
Come on, Katie.
Yeah.
Back
It's okay. Yeah. I remember my first beer. It's okay.
Yeah, your obnoxious cringe friend is ruining your 15 seconds of internet fame.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 virgins.
No, you can be whatever you want. It's beautiful.
No, don't be like.
You could get with one of the cheetah ladies.
That I cannot be an acrobat.
If you really applied yourself,
If you could find your way around, if you know what I'm saying.
you could. Yeah, 100%.
Bitch, I have no legs. What the hell are you talking about?
From another planet, so.
Oh, what planet are you from?
Uranus.
Are you Silent Bob?
I am sober, Bob. I am sober.
How long have you been alcohol free?
2 months. All clean.
It's just
yo, I'm Kevin Smith. I'm sober Kevin Smith, man. I see. I used to smoke a lot of weed, but now like I don't do it for my kids, and now just like I cry and I watch hockey and I make shitty movies. But I always made shitty movies. But you know, like it was the '90s, so like you didn't have anything to compare it to.
Just telling you, buddy. All right, don't give up. I love you. I want you to hang in there. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right.
My podcast fucking sucks. It's always fucking sucked. It's like unlistenable fucking garbage.
Now you smell homeless, so good luck. No. Do you have handcuffs?
Yes.
All right, come on, girl. I've been a bad Muppet. I tell you, I've been fisting all night.
What?
Whatever you do, promise me you never remodel your front porch.
I've basically been making like the same movie like over and over and over. Like my whole career basically just been making like one movie over and over again because like that's basically my only claim to fame is I just made one movie and I just kept making it over and over again. Like, and for some reason like people think like I'm like a talented filmmaker when I'm just a big fat fucking stoner hack.
Porch, babe, you gotta go it on. All right.
Real quick, help a Muppet out by going to the description of this video to join the Blue Crew. You'll get access to my episodes days earlier, get 20% off Edgar merch at shopedgar.com, and watch members exclusives, like this one, where somehow I anger both sides of a Middle Eastern protest. Oops. And if you join at True Blue level,
well, we gotta check that one out.
You get producer credit at the end of our episode. Now back to the show.
And what are you, my dear? You look very hot.
Darth Vader.
Tell me
you nailed it. You nailed it. You had
about your dark side.
That's it. Canon Dark Vader. Yep, you're the Dark Vader.
Well, I hate men.
Wow, what did Daddy do?
Too much.
This guy's like, whoa, hey, like, hey.
Whoa, we have a cute convict and cop couple. What attracts you to bad boys, besides his unbreakable grip on your bosom? All right, you have the lamest costume. Have you always been lame?
No. Sorry.
Don't answer for your friend.
Again, freak show.
This, to me, seems like a catalog of incoherent decisions. What do you... This... To me...
You win best costume.
It seems like a catalog of incoherent decisions. What are your plans this Halloween besides
I'm the Krispy Kreme killer.
avoiding this nerd?
I'm the K. Oh, you could just call me the KKK.
Hopefully getting drunk.
Okay, you haven't committed at all. You've got this leopard print, but you totally crapped out on the pants.
I didn't have any.
You think if you just did a better, less half-assed job, you'd have a job? This looks actually like a really
lot of cheetahs on the prowl.
lazy costume.
It is. I just bought the apron.
I want to get the full lack of splendor of this. It's not even ironed. You bought it recently. You couldn't even put it in the dryer with a wet washcloth to take the.
It still has the folds.
I
got the Fed folds
Out
on
of
your
it.
apron, sir.
You haven't even tried.
You're a planted federal agent.
Hey, you're dressed up as no ambition. The laziest, most good-for-nothing, loser-ish costume ever. Here, take the L, bitch. You suck. How come monsters don't eat ghosts?
I don't know why.
But because they don't have the EBT no more.
Because they taste like shit. Why don't witches wear underwear?
I don't know.
They can grip the broom better without it. What's Frankenstein's favorite cheese?
Munster.
Actually, Frankenstein was the name of the doctor.
Munster.
Monster cheese.
Moonster.
No, it's Monterey Jack, damn it.
Damn.
Do you like to be scared?
Sometimes, yeah.
All right, what part of the country are you from?
I. Well played.
What is one kind of candy that
hold on, was that Crispin Glover?
should be sent to
Oh, it's Crispin Glover.
hell?
Candy corn.
Maybe those wax lips.
Oh yeah, that's freaking gross.
I like chewing on them, but I feel like
No. The wax lips are for pedophiles. Don't even touch them. Do you like candy corn?
Confirmed.
How long have you been a communist? Do you like candy corn?
I actually do.
Can we deport you? By your costume, I'm gonna try to guess your occupation, okay?
You're not gonna guess it.
Oh, yes, I will. I have mad skills. You're a cop.
Yes.
Tastefully appointed, but a little sexy. Do you work in public relations?
Unfortunately.
Do you work in HR with Nancy?
Zebra motif is present. Stripes that you conceal. Do you have a certain degree of shame? Are you a stripper? Do you work for the Department of Justice?
Oh, I know what you are. You're that dead Power Ranger. Yeah, you're the one that didn't come back because she died. You're that one. You're the dead Asian one. You're the dead yellow. You're the yellow Power Ranger. And I'm not saying it that racially. You're the dead yellow Asian chink power. Now that's racial. But you're the dead chinky one. Yeah, that's you. I'm old.
No.
I give up. Are you a stripper? Stripper.
No.
I think your job involves doing things on the fly, kind of improvisational, but also you have to maintain order. You're used to focus. Stripper!
What?
Are you a fluffer on a porn set? You're creative, but you're still dogged by ghosts of your past, trying to find a sort of redemption arc. Taco Bell! Taco Bell! Do you work for the government?
Nah.
Taco Bell? You have a certain reverence for the past. You have to keep track of a lot of details. Do you work at Taco Bell? Answer me!
No. McDonald's.
You have to have a little bit of dough
That's your voice,
to
huh?
get all these bangles and stuff. Do you work at Taco Bell?
Yes.
I knew it. Best item at Taco Bell.
Probably the chicken enchilada.
It is Crunchwrap Supreme, you dumb son of a bitch!
No!
Give him double fingers!
I just finally got a job offer.
You sure you won't work for me? I work for a Middle Eastern lobbyist firm. We need operatives for our honeypot operation. You'd be perfect. You don't even have to change your attire. Are either of you looking for work?
No.
It's a cool-ass
I
job.
love Taco Bell.
We could just pay. You could pay them in Taco Bell. And you can pay me at Taco Bell, buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven, but I won't see it because I'm going to end the show. But I want to find the one with the weird face. Where's the one with the funny weird face so I can pause on that? Yeah, that one. That one. There we go. I just wanted that on the screen while I'm talking. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Thanks for interacting in the chat. Thanks for the coffees. Next week is JFK Day. So you're going to want to come for that because
Can I get a paper trail to prove it? Check this out. Take a look at this. Jesus Christ. That right there is the mail. Now let's talk about the mail. Can we talk about the mail, please, Mac? I'm dying to talk about the mail with you all day, okay? Pepe Sylvia. This name keeps coming up over and over again. Every day, Pepe's mail's getting sent back to me. Pepe Sylvia, Pepe Sylvia. I look in the mail. Well, this whole box is Pepe Sylvia.
I know, I'm selling my show really good, right? It is Lincoln Squirrel Assassination Day next week. Same Moose time, same Moose channel. You're gonna want to come for that. Lee Harvey Oswald. You don't know who he is. He's a man of mystery. He is Pepe Sylvia, if you will. The man does not exist. So you're gonna want to check that out. Other than that, in the pursuit of truth, trust nobody. Thanks for hanging out, and they went over well last week. I like when I can recommend a band that isn't shit. So you're going to want to go subscribe to these guys because they're going to blow up in the good way. They're going to get big. They're going to be stars. And you can say that you heard about them on the Moose Heaven show. They're called the Boojums. They're from Nova Scotia, which shouldn't be a strike against them because they have a bass player. She kind of looks like a cross between like if Winona Ryder and Sigourney Weaver had a child. And then she played 8-string bass, which is fucking rad. Arguably maybe the best instrument, 8-string bass. So check them out. Go subscribe. I do like these guys. They grow on you. So until next week. Bye.
Chance at the homecoming queen, yeah, I remember when that was me. And I never played, but you know what I mean,
I guess nothing lasts forever.
Well, now I've seen everything.